Hello everybody, welcome back to Flight 11 of Starship. Yes, we are finally here.
Wild Tubblesmeister said hello.
Hello there guys. I am terrible with schedules. But we are here guys. Let me just readjust my seat a second, hang on. There we go. So we are here today for this. This is Starship's 11th flight test. So this is quite an important launch and also quite a historic launch, because we are saying goodbye to this pad as it stands right now in this configuration. The chopsticks.
The Highland Space Cow said hello.
The chopsticks, the OLM, it is all going to be changing. And basically, so all this down here is going to be changing.
Wild said you're nervous.
I'm nervous. I am very nervous. Actually, I am going to do a poll very quickly, as is tradition. Go, boom. Yes, no.
A Wild Tubblesmeister said tell be the hands moving.
I got a bit of a...
Highland Space Cow said sad news boss, we lost Judith yesterday, a very sad day in the paddock.
Oh, that's not very good. That's always quite a sad day. Yeah, we don't like loss around here. But yes, this is also going to be another loss. The whole profile of this pad is going to be changing. So as you can see, they've got the second tower, which is the one on the left hand side there, and the one that is stacked is pad A. Now they actually call it pad 1, which is, we have had reference now. SpaceX have called it pad 1. So
Wild Tubblesmeister said did you bang her too hard, cow?
Oh god. So yeah, what we're going to be talking about is actually I need to quickly turn my phone on because we have something slightly new. If I can get my phone to open, that is. No, come on, stop. Right, let's take the charger out. Is that going to help? Right, here we go. Right, here we go. We're going to try and see if this works. So, screens. Right, get ready guys. So, this...
Wild Tubblesmeister said oh no, what have you done now?
So, this is Starship. This is it in its configured, holding its steady state. Now, at the moment, these chopsticks are very... Oh, my hand even. That's good. These chopsticks are really long.
Highland Space Cow said well I did, but that wasn't what took her. The farmer came and took her away. The Waitrose truck arrived and she was gone, loudly crying face.
Oh no, not Waitrose. I'll see if I can find her. So these chopsticks are rather long. They basically want to shorten them at least in half. So at the moment it has all this space to move around. And they want to change that. The original...
Highland Space Cow said oh if you can boss that would be amazing.
I will try and find her. I'm sure I will find some things for you. But... Oh god, the computer's already...
Highland Space Cow said and I'll work for one stream for free.
Brilliant. Yeah. So, the chopsticks up here are a bit too big. Basically, they mechanically have made them too long and it's a lot of force to move
The
around.
Space Cow said I loved her fur.
Okay. You guys, honestly. So they're too big, and they want to
The
basically.
Highland Space Cow said it was so smooth.
Ah, God, I can see how tonight's going. So on pad 2, they have made them half the size, so they're about this much. So instead of being positioned here, we're going to, oh God, it is going to be positioned more here. So it's going to be shorter distance for the arms to move over. It also means they can move faster, which is kind of one of the keys that they wanted. You're moving so much. You remember, these things are huge, absolutely mentally huge. These things are, and
A wild Tubblesmeister said I'm sorry cow, but it's a shame she not a Costco cow. I could have found her there.
yeah, yeah. So they want to make them smaller. They've made them smaller for pad 2. Now,
The Highland Space Cow said, oh no, we have an LGBTQ plus chopsticks, just like the shelf.
it's not actually. Oh, actually, it is the design. It's the printed part. It actually does lean down a little bit. So basically, what they've done is they want to make these smaller. So I'm just gonna zoom out a little bit. So they want to make them smaller, ever so slightly. Actually, I'm gonna zoom back in a little bit. So they are going to basically remove these chopsticks, I believe, and they are going to literally cut them in half. I really think they're going to do it. I can't see them wasting a whole set of chopsticks. You know, they'd have to make a whole new set, and they're only just a bit shorter. That is literally...
A wild Tubblesmeister said chop.
Chop, yeah, chop, chop. I think they're going to literally chop them up and see what they can do with it. Now, I'm going to translate down the ship. Look at this, guys. So we're going to get down to there. Now, this is Mark V1 ship and booster combination. So look at this, we're going to pan down. So this is the next part. So guys, this part right here, where the booster actually sits on. So, the booster sits in this circle. Now, it was a once, I think it was literally like, someone thought about it and gone, oh yeah, I know what we can do. We can just make a giant circle, lift it up 30 was it 30 feet
or 30? Tubblesmeister said that's a big rocket, reminds me of Dad's rocket.
So, like, in comparison to Starship, it is about half, just under half the height of Starship itself. So, to sit it in there like that. Right, well that's not really going to work, is it? But they are going to be removing this part right here. So this is where the upside down shower head comes out. It is pretty crazy.
Wild Tubblesmeister said stick it in the slot.
Stick it doesn't fit in the slot because it's not designed. No, it just tips over. But yeah, so when they did the static fire, this is what they did. They turned it like that. Actually, let's zoom out a little bit. See, I can do all this from my computer, which is cool. And you also get to see my snacks. There's my snacks, there's my snacks. And a bottle. So, when they let's move you up a little bit. Oh, and you can also see OBS. Right, there we go. Let's. So when the ship sits in there, it's like that. When the booster sits in it, it's like that. So we can see that is it there. It looks pretty cool. I don't know why my computer is absolutely struggling with this, but it clearly is. Computer says fine though. So yeah, we have the booster and the ship like this.
The Highland Space Cow said, boss at the Highland Space Cow would like an iced finger if I may.
Yeah, I love my iced fingers. I need to put this in the proper way, so it's this way, like this. There we go. So Starship sits properly like that. Now, we are going to zoom in. Where is it? Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom to the moon. So, they are most likely going to dig this out. This is going. As well as the, I believe, as well as the underfloor.
A wild Tubblesmeister said I can see his snack box.
Move that out of the way. There we go. So, I do believe OLM 1, as we're going to call it, Pad 1, is going. It is going to go. Now, what they do with this tower sort of depends on which direction they are taking. So they could, this is a could, they could just remove the actual...
Wild Tubblesmeister said he has Fox's biscuits.
I do have Fox's biscuits. They're jammy creams, actually, is what they are. They are Fox's jammy creams. So they could remove this whole thing, take the chopsticks off, make them smaller, and use it as a catch tower. It could just be literally for catching only. But I don't think they're going to do that because they want to do tankers. Obviously, Boca Chica, or no, it's not even Boca Chica anymore, Starbase is the development area for Starship. This is where Starship will forever stay as test vehicles. These will always be test vehicles. Once they go to Kennedy and elsewhere, they will be fully they will be proven rockets. They won't be test articles. So with that, I think they are going to demolish this. I think we're going to see it in about 2 weeks. I reckon they're just going to bulldoze the whole thing. They're going to take the OLM off, I reckon. So this top round bit here is like one whole piece, and they welded it to the legs of the the base. I think they're going to take it off, lift it up, pull the segments of the water deluge plate, and they are going to dig it all out, and they are going to make another pad 2. So for pad 2, looks a little bit different, and when I say a little bit different, it is quite a lot different. So first off, we are going to just put on the weather for the moment, just why I find this photo. I had a photo, and knowing me, I've put it somewhere and I can't find it. Let's have a look. Okay, I'm not going to find it there. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. So the weather is 80% favourable for tonight, which is absolutely sweet. That is a lovely... Oh, SpaceX have tweeted. Okay. On track for today's flight. Starship flight test launch window is from 6:15 p.m. CT time to 7:30 CT time. So that is for us here in the UK. That is 12:15 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. Now they have the whole entire launch window that they can go for. But yeah, it's pretty mad what they have done. What they have even accomplished is crazy. It really is crazy. Right, I'm just trying to find. I saw a... there was a... Oh my god, where is it? Right, here we go. No. Are we going to be able to see it? Right. Where? Oh my god. I had this lined up. See, I do stuff and I can never bloody... Right. Sean, let's go Sean. Right. So, this is pad A. Or pad 1. Like, I'll keep remember, pad 1. So this is currently where every... Oh, really? You can't even... It's a bit rubbish. So, actually, I'm stealing this image. Final. V2 Starship stack. Cool.
A wild Tubblesmeister said, I love pad thai.
Pad thai. So, this is, thank you to Marcus House and Sean Gizler? Gizler. I don't know. So, this is pad 1. Now, this is the OLM, as I was saying. Look how, like, they've stopped painting it as well. They've kind of known that it was going to be going soon. So, basically, the booster here, that has Raptor 2 engines on it. Now, Raptor 2 engines, and the bottom of the booster is now changing. So on the new versions of Super Heavy boosters, the bottom is different. It is pretty crazily different as well. So no longer will the boosters be able to sit on this launch mount. It's like getting a Hot Wheels car and sticking it with a cheap car from a cheap, Mankind shop or something like that, and try to put them into the same launcher. It's not going to happen. They are now incompatible with each other. So that is now basically rendered this useless. This is the very last vehicle that can fly from this pad, which is a shame because I mean, we have had some crazy flights. Going from flight 1 to flight 3 to flight 5. Like, it's just been crazy. This is the first tower they ever caught a Super Heavy on, which is mental because it's a year ago, guys. A year ago was flight 5 when they caught the booster. Like, it just feels like it was yesterday. It really does. It is crazy to think. But this is now pad 2. So what they've done, this isn't the best angle of it, They have built a flame trench around the pad. So let's see. Haha, here we go. This is a good one. Thank you, Sean. Everyone, go check out Sean's Facebook, Twitter page at Life's a Stage Zero. That's actually quite funny. So this is a more traditional pad where it has a dugout hole that basically sweeps upwards, pretty much like a NASA, a Kennedy Space Center. Pretty much most places have ones like this. So they have suspended the launch pad a little bit higher off the ground, more like the other one. But then they have dug down and they've made a trench that sweeps out like that. So when that rocket exhaust starts, it will shoot it straight down. But instead of hitting just some water and, you know, a steel plate underneath like pad 1, it will all be exhausted out the sides. Which is super awesome because they will be able to see from headquarters, from the production site, they will have a straight shot straight at the actual vehicle as it takes off. At the moment, as soon as it lights the engines, it's basically steam, smoke, clouds, all that lot, and it just rises up around the whole thing. Like, it is hard to get some photos of Starship when it goes off from ground level. There has been so many photographers that have literally had a whole Canon not CF cards, what they're called, the new Express cards. I think they're called Express cards. They've had 1 terabyte of storage on them, and they've set it up to trigger and do one every, I think it's like 10th of a second, so they can get that lovely burst. And they have filled that up with the photos. They could not one single photo was able to actually even picture Starship, which is crazy to think. You know, you line up your camera, you do all that prep work, the day the launch comes, your remote trigger, and you don't get the shot because the clouds and all the steam and that just doesn't work. So this will be a very, very good launch pad for that. It's a much better design. Now also you can see here, let me just pad 2 in build. Right, so here we go. So we can zoom in once again. Shout out to Marcus House and Sean Gizler. I'm sure that's Gizler. Am I right with that, guys? So this is the top of the table here. Now this has actually now got a cover over it. So these are the booster quick disconnects. So these are the parts that attach to the booster and give it the propellant, or the electric to keep them charged until it runs on internal power. Like, this is the business end of filling up a booster. As you can see, they're on sort of like scissor action parts, so they can quickly jump back into the hood, and then the hood literally comes around and closes off, so then none of that flame will actually get inside and damage any of the delicate stuff. Now, pad 1 has 1 of these. Pad 2 has 2 of these. So that is more to actually fill it faster and with greater volume. So Starship is still growing. They are still, you know, it's still in the design phase. It is not yet, you know, a completed rocket.
Starship were meant to fly.
Hey.
Equals cranked. Pants equals shit. Beer equals plenty of it. Wife equals left. I'm rock hard and ready to launch.
Yeah, well done, EBDB. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, they will be able to fill this really bloody quickly. Like, this will be a crazy improvement from the previous pad. The previous pad has had modifications after modifications after modifications onto it. I mean, after Flight 1, when it literally dug a crater underneath the launch pad going through, I think they said it was like 8 meters.
Said, I thought methane is a greenhouse gas.
I mean, technically it is a greenhouse gas, but once it's burnt, it's actually quite clean. It's really weird. It's such a weird...
The Highland Space Cow said so it's been modified, boss.
Yes, so the original pad 1, has had so many modifications to it. It's crazy. But pad 2 has basically taken all of them problems and scaled it up one more.
But what if it go boom high in the atmosphere?
I mean, it'll go boom. It won't do that much.
For some reason, that sentence reminded me of Peanut from Jeff Dunham.
The
Highland Space Cow said, I create so much methane, slightly smiling face.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I think if it was to actually explode in a higher atmosphere, I don't think it would be too much of a problem, because it's actually methane that... So what they do, how SpaceX get their methane, is they actually extract it from the air. So they do, what's it called? It's an air purification plant, which is actually, funny enough, being built right opposite the pad, which is mental to think about. But if it was to go boom, it's methane that was already in the atmosphere. So also blowing it up, if it set fire, it's not the worst thing, because once it's burnt off, it doesn't really leave any... It's not like a toxic fume where, like, RP1, which...
DDB said so they get free fuel.
It's not... Well, it's definitely not free, because they have to pay to convert it. I'm sure it's somewhere near... It's quite a fair way from the actual... I can't remember actually where it's from. I'm trying to look at the map, actually. Trying to work out. There was somewhere near...
Tubblesmeister said over the rainbow.
Over the rainbow. Yes. I can't remember where they actually get their methane from, but it's somewhere in the bottom.
Dollars are paying for their free fuel.
I don't think this is... it's not a government-run facility. I do know that. It is very much... oh, why are you trying to make me pay? I don't want to pay for that. Right, why can't I get... Why? Oh my god, I'm trying to find something and it's not working.
EBDB said, JK, my tax dollars are going straight to Israel.
Yeah, all sorts of shit at the moment. But yeah, so it basically, they get the methane, and if it was to go out, because you're not allowed to vent it on it, you're not just allowed to willy-nilly chuck it in the atmosphere.
Wild Tubblesmeister said shalom.
Shalom. I haven't heard someone say that in donkey's years.
EBDB said my celery smells like hands.
But yeah, so it's not the worst thing. Now, if Starship was rocket grade kerosene, then we would have problems, because that is a very dirty fuel. It's a very heavy carbon based fuel, which can lead to some consequences, some massive consequences. I mean, if anyone watched the original Falcon launches, the Falcon 1s, when that blew up,
said, I like dirty.
That is a very, very... You would not want to be near it if it was on fire. It's a bit like China, and they use hypergonic fuels, which is basically a very, very toxic substance.
Wild Tubblesmeister said, I like turtles.
I like turtles. Yeah, we like turtles indeed. So, yeah, the whole fuel situation is basically methane and liquid oxygen is a lot safer. Also, we can make it anywhere that has an atmosphere that has...
said, imagine someone misclicks in mission control and activates the FTS.
Ah, well, actually, it's good you said that because someone actually asked Elon that a couple of months ago. I think it was just after Flight 10. There is protocols that 2 people have to actually acknowledge and press a physical button, and they have to hold down the right button on their mouse for it to actually go. Now, it does have an automatic feature, so if it feels like something is really badly going to go wrong, it will automatically trigger. But if they see something visually and they think, if it was to take off, and let's reenact this. So we're going to go here. So,
DB said, like pointy end down?
Literally, yeah. If pointy end down and flamey bit up.
The Highland Space Cow said, but what if they are left-handed, boss? Still the right button.
Yep, still the right button. There we go, guys. So you're going to get lovely view of my whole screens. So, let's say it takes off. It takes off and it gets to here. And let's just say it falls back
the
down.
Highland Space Cow said, oh snacks.
Let's say it like starts to fall back down. So they would most likely trigger the FTS right then.
Meister said, I'm left-handed, it's a nightmare.
So yeah, it would be...
Highland Space Cow said it falls back down.
Yeah, if it falls back down, they would hit the FTS like straight away. That would be a big thing that they would do visibly. If the onboard computers do it faster, the onboard computers will do it faster, but it really does take some time for it to actually, like, it would, for human side, I think a computer would be way faster for that sort of thing. But, we don't know. You never know, actually, judgment and stuff like that. You might see something that was slightly wrong in the flame of, one of the engines or like half the engines, and that it would be pretty darn crazy. But what we are going to do is we are going to... Oh, wow. So we are going to use Le Padre's video. Actually, this shows you, this is perfect. So...
DB said, I don't know, look at Flight 1.
Yeah.
They took their sweet time activating the FTS.
Well, that was the thing. They did. They wanted to gather as much data. They did say they knew it wasn't going to leave the airspace that they'd cordoned off. But when they did activate it, it took 46 seconds to actually pierce the tanks. And because it's basically just a small explosive. That's all it is that sets off a ripple of events that actually like compromises stuff.
FTS, fuck this shit.
Flight termination system is what it's called. And what a good thing it is. So, talking about the difference in pads, you can see the difference. So, the OLM is right there. That is pad 1. It is probably twice.
Wild Tubblesmeister said, oh, show off.
So, pad 1 is there. And you can see how long the chopsticks are. Now, these ones are actually pointed 90 degrees from where pad 1 is actually located. And yeah, it is. They are half the size of these big Chungus ones. I honestly do think they're just going to literally chop a bit off. I really, really feel like they're going to do that. Oh, there's a Cybertruck going down. Oh, there's 2 Cybertrucks going down. 3 Cybertrucks. Come on, guys, we're going to count Cybertrucks. Is there going to be a 4th one? Is it going to be like the magpie stuff? 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a boy. It's a boy. They are basically most likely.
Space Cow said, "Where is at CFC Gaily today?"
I do not know, but I am gonna open because I am quite tired. My drink of the stream, which if I can open it, bloody hell, is it's gonna be see-through. A Lando Norris
EBDB
monster.
Said it's 3:26 p.m.
So
Island Space Cow said, "I would like to know if he survived London." A Wild Tubbles Meister said 3 for a professional streamer.
3 for a professional streamer, yeah. So it's Texas right now. It is 2:26 at the moment. For me, it is 8:30, which actually, that reminds me, I've got to go put my daughter to bed in a second. What we are going to quickly do is I'm going to chuck that into this group. I've actually organised my OBS groups, so we do have quite a lot of things we can actually now do. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'm going to also put chat back on.
Meister said, "Oh, baby Ginger Knot."
Yeah, baby Ginger Knot. I need to go put her to bed quickly.
Space Cow said, "Oh, at the baby gaming Ginger Knot."
Ah, poor child. What am I actually going to do? We're going to put the long chat on. Ta-da. Oh my god, well, my eyes are killing me. Right, here we go. Let's put that one on. Let's see if this one will work. Oh my god, we got some votes on yes. No. No, I mean, we don't mind seeing the booster go boom, because the booster will be doing a splashdown today. But, right guys,
Richie Rich 370 Gaming said, "Howdy."
Hey! Hello, Mr. Richie. Welcome to the stream.
Wild Tubbles Meister said, "Well, Lee said he's going to embarrass me today, so I'm getting it in early."
Yes, we will. You're gonna see it at some point in the...
Highland Space Cow said, "I can only record what at a Wild Tubbles Meister has told me regarding at the baby gaming Ginger Knot."
Right, I am going to quickly put some elevator music on and quickly throw my daughter into bed. Let me see, where is the music gone? Oh, this is why I clean... Oh, sound, here we go. Right.
Highland Space Cow said, "Good evening, Lance."
Right, you guys are going to enjoy this.
Said, "Love from her favorite uncle, please."
Will do, will do. And I will be back in a short bit. I'm just going to put... Oh, what the hell are you there? What the hell? You don't belong down there. Ah. What the hell? Ah. What's going on with that? Couple days. Let's just do this.
A Wild Tubbles Meister said, "Chair stream incoming."
Yep, chair stream incoming. Alignment center. There we go. Oh no, because it's now gonna. Right, stream elements. There we go. Right, here we go. Now that should go over the script. Honestly, I don't know why. Oh, see that? That gets rid of the bloody...
The Highland Space Cow said that's better.
Right, I need to put that there and turn it on. Okay guys, I had a little bit of an issue here. I don't know why it's not. Right. Da, 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 da. Music. Now where's I've literally lost the thing I was trying to find. Be right back. Right. Okay guys, I'm gonna be a couple of minutes. Enjoy the space tunes. Talk amongst yourselves. Remember, I'm watching you guys, okay? I am watching. I will be back in approximately 5 minutes. Okay, guys? I shall see you guys in a second. Peace.
A wild Tubblesmeister said, oh scared. EBDB said someone post Lee's address in the chat. A wild Tubblesmeister said he lives on Sniffer Street. A wild Tubblesmeister said nice to see you chair. A wild Tubblesmeister said to see you nice. EBDB said there was an old farmer who lived on a rock. He sat in the meadow just shaking his fist at some boys who were down by the creek, their feet in the water, their hands on their marbles and playthings. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said Lee new name is Rocks. Always watching you, always watching. The gaming astronaut said no, it's not, LOL, face with tears of joy. EBDB said when in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth. EBDB said the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said Trump. EBDB said we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are. A wild Tubblesmeister said what? 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 EBDB said life, liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said you said what? I said what? You said what first? EBDB said poopa peepee. 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 The Highland Space Cow said I'm sorry at a wild Tubblesmeister, I didn't hear the question. A wild Tubblesmeister said what? EBDB said POOPOOPP. 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 POOPOOP. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said ICUP. EBDB said ginger. A wild Tubblesmeister said we're going to get him banned. Where is cow? The Highland Space Cow said shall I ban him? The Highland Space Cow said can I actually ban him? The Gaming Astronaut said LOL face with tears of joy I'm watching always watching. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said ban who? The Highland Space Cow said sorry Roz. The Highland Space Cow said at the gaming astronaut lands. EBDB said Lance Stroll. A wild Tubblesmeister said alright Roz, calm down. The gaming astronaut said nah, he's okay for now. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said why ban me? The Highland Space Cow said, is it just me or is the stream and chat better without the streamer? EBDB said ebb. EBDB said EBDB. A wild Tubblesmeister said I think cow meant banning Lee Rich, at least that's how I read it. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said AHH, I got it. EBDB said EBD Lee, do you ever think of EBDB? A wild Tubblesmeister said I think about EBDB a lot. The Highland Space Cow said EBDB. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said been 5 minutes. A wild Tubblesmeister said she's probably bitten him. The Highland Space Cow said BDBE. The gaming astronaut said yes, she's fighting us. EBDB said EBDB need EBD Lee to EBDC when EBDB. EBDB said meow. A wild Tubblesmeister said bed now Chucky. The Highland Space Cow said boss, it, a child, mind you it, a ginger child at that. Richie Rich 370 Gaming said how much can a woodchuck chuck woodchuck? EBDB said I'm pretty bored at work today guys. The Highland Space Cow said depends if it's a Ginger Chuck Lance. A Wild Tubblesmeister said what doing Eb? EBDB said you ever stick your thumb in the SAS of a girl you're looking in doggy? EBDB said shit's very tempting but need to keep the nails short. The Highland Space Cow said regular occurrence here at EBDB. EBDB said I'm a gentleman. The Highland Space Cow said you want to try a hoot now and then, that'll make em scream. EBDB said you ever suck gummy bears out of a puss blindfolded and tried to guess the flavor? A Wild Tubblesmeister said you disgusting nauseated face. EBDB said or have her blow it with an ice cube in her mouth. A Wild Tubblesmeister said that's put me off gummy bears. The gaming astronaut said right you lot I'm on my way back lol. EBDB said the sour gummy worms are good too. The extra grit they have on them puts up a fight. The Highland Space Cow said dash scared, not. The gaming astronaut said oh god. A wild Tubblesmeister said Lee, now out of breath. The gaming astronaut said, hell no, I'm walking.
Right, alright. Hello.
EBDB said Lee must live in a mansion.
It feels like a mansion sometimes, I will say that. But no, I am back, guys. I am here. Oh, it's actually a little bit chilly in here today. You just sort of feel it when you go into the house. It's lovely and warm. But
A wild Tubblesmeister said Lee is a sloth.
I am not a sloth. I feel like a sloth sometimes, but I am not a sloth. I need to unmute that quickly and get rid of that way. Cool. So we are, guys, T-minus 3 hours and 20 minutes, guys. 3 hours. Oh. But it's going to be good.
Said it's not chilly in Aruba,
Jimmy.
Jamaica. Oh, I want to take ya Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby. Why don't we go?
Oh God, why am I yawning? Jeez. I love it every day, but yes, it is not cold now. I might actually very quickly stick the fan on for the heater on for a couple of minutes just to get it a little bit warm in here. It is.
A wild Tubblesmeister said stop yawning.
It is 66 degrees in here right now. And I've taken the ventilation fan out, and I think, what the hell's happened to the chat? To the poll. 8 votes, 62% saying no. Man, I thought this was going to be a no. So we are going to absolutely destroy my computer tonight by doing one thing. We are going to play a bit of KSP2. Now, if anyone remembers last time, yeah, KSP2 is quite a hard thing to run on my computer. Even though I've got quite high specs, it still doesn't let me do it very, very good. So KSP2. Oh, that's better. Oh, I can feel it getting me legs. Oh, I love a good heater. Honestly, I could just see the pennies going up on my energy bill. Why have you gone there? Why have you gone there? What the hell? Oh, okay. Man alive, I'm getting... Oh, here we go. Raw mail. Tuesday.
EBDB said EBDB needs EBD Lee to mail EBDB a Lando Norris monster, please.
Do you know how much it would cost? I wonder how much it would cost. I wonder, actually. That would be one to actually think about. Right.
EBDB said we don't have them here. Sad face.
I can't believe you don't have them. Like, so where is this actually made? Let's have a look.
EBDB said I'll mail you cheer wine in return.
Oh, yeah. That sounds very good.
Tubblesmeister said you can get them at Burger King as part of a meal.
Really? I did not know that. That is pretty cool, actually. Oh, I have an Amazon parcel tomorrow. Yay!
Wild Tubblesmeister said yup.
That is pretty darn cool. Right, I'm just trying to get rid of some... Oh, Rocket Lab haven't put up something. When are they going? Our next mission, wet dress or rehearsal complete. That's this week, isn't it? The rocket launch for... Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow at 4:30. Oh god, I've got to pick my daughter up and get back here in time. Woohoo! Alright, here we go, guys. I need to...
Wild Tubblesmeister said, how much does a monster cost here?
So this one cost me £1.65 as it was actually price marked. Sandbox. Flight 11. Right, I need to... Oh god, OBS is going to hate this. Right, now I want to go here. No, not advanced. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Hopefully this monster will wake me up a little bit. It's just a little bit tired right now. I have had only 2 and a bit hours of sleep. But, you know, it's always fun. Right, let me turn that down to there. Turn camera hub off because I know that's quite a heavy, intense course. Right. Screens. Oh, see, I haven't set... What have I done? Oh my god. Okay, I was going to say it's frozen a little bit. So, we are going to play some KSP2. Now, it is currently kind of breaking my computer, as per usual for...
DBDB said apparently they are at 7-Elevens.
Oh, okay.
A Wild Tubblesmeister said, when are you gonna do this thing about me?
Ah, well. I have a problem with that. So, I was going to nick a part out of your video from the original... Premiere Pro project. I have since deleted all your videos off my iCloud, which means I don't have the original, and I can't be bothered to go through the...
DBDB said, on a scale of 1 to 10, how racist am I allowed to be here?
I would say a mild 2. I'd say a mild 2, as I am somewhat affiliated now with adverts, so it's a very soft 2, I will say that.
A Wild Tubblesmeister said 0.2344333655.
It's actually funny because I've got some pick locks, and I've just put them down on the ground, and they may
Island Space Cow said, one-time purchase £24.99, £24.99, 5.00 per ml, £5/100 ml.
You know, alright, copy and paste.
98 delivery October 24th to November 14th. Order within 9 hours 59 minutes. Details add to basket dispatches from VSTARLONDON Ltd.
Island Space Cow, did you have to copy and paste that in there? What? £61 delivery. Fucking hell. Okay, this is taking an awfully long time. Right, I want to see how bad these iced fingers are. So, per iced finger or per
The
bun.
Highland Space Cow said £61 and 98 pence delivery.
Oh, okay, bloody hell, you catched up. There are 129
The
calories
Highland Space
each.
Cow said yes because my hooves re painful tonight.
Okay, yeah. I'll allow that. Come on, gotta stop. Oh, we're only one and a bit hour into it. Oh, Tom, working on getting the
Wild
vlog
Tubbles
line.
Meister said I still have the original clip winking face with tongue.
Oh yeah, you do, didn't you? Dang it. Oh, actually. Bum 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 bum.
A Wild Tubbles Meister said tell me what it is.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you at all. I will not tell you. I will keep it a secret. Ah, yes. Oh. Maybe not. The link does not work anymore. Oh, no, here we go. Ah, I've still got it. I have still got it. Okay, we are going to save this for another stream. I'm going to get onto it because I need to do a little edit on the thing to make it funny. So, oh, come on. This is painfully slow. Like, this is like trying to get home from work when you've had a really crap day and you just want to get going. But there's all the traffic and all the build up and you're just like, I just want to go home. This game honestly will test your patience. And I don't have very good patience. So what I was going to do... Right. Oh, it moved like a little tiny bit. Have we seen them Cybertrucks come past at all yet? Because they could be working out like a small little issue or double checking some safety systems. Or just like visually. Oh, that's the heater. Oh my god, I thought something was going on then. Shooting. Ah. Oh, what's that? Oh god. Right. What's going on? What's... Oh, Tom. So, we are going to go to the VAB. We are today, guys, going to try and build a Starship. Now, I might use some cheats on this. When I get into orbit, I'm going to try and refill the tanks just by cheating. Because I am really bad at getting something into the same orbit as it. It's really bad. We will try one, but I can promise you it is not going to be that good. Okay? So, we are going to start with Starship's upper upper parts. So we are also going to do something the Starship won't actually have, but I am going to stick a da, 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 da. Doesn't really look that nice. Okay, well, we're going to kind of use this as a bit of a Starship top. So we're going to make this a crude version, which means that it is going to be taking cargo. So the whole top part will pretty much be this. Now, we are going to rotate this 180 degrees. And so that is pretty much going to be the main part of the living quarters. There we go, and then we're gonna go. Okay, that is way too long. And then we're gonna have the engine section, which is gonna be here. So we need this. So now comes the engines for Starship. So we're gonna have three inner that one, and then we're gonna have three here. Cool. That is right, isn't it? Let me have a look. I actually used my Starship model. Okay, so the top side has out. Okay, so it's actually the other way round. So it's this one here. So this is the leeward side. Is this the leeward side? Yes, because it doesn't have the... There we go. There we go. And then it basically forms a diamond like that. Not diamond, like a triangle shape. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. Now we're going to come here and we are going to no, what am I doing? Payload is what I want, payload. And we're going to get a large payload ring. And another one. There we go. That looks roughly about right. Would you say that looks like the longer, newer version of Starship, which grew a little bit? So obviously we are going to be trying to land on Juna, which is Mars. So we are going to do what they are actually going to do for Mars. They are going to just no feet, just try and land. The first Mars vehicles are basically proof of concept that it actually can work and it can actually get to Mars rather than it can actually land. It's going to be quite crazy, I have to say. If we get to see it live, it's going to be pretty mental. So now we are going to do the canards. So we are going to go just straight up wings for this. Right, which side's the leeward side? This side, okay. So we're going to start this side as we're doing this. Right. So, we are going to just slightly move them in, like that. I mean, actually, that's pretty darn close already. I just need to flatten the tip length and bring them in a little bit. I mean, that actually looks really close to V2. So V2 actually has the bottom pit pulled in. So root length, tip length. They are a little bit pointier, a bit like that. Tip angle. Right, root length. Let me just get a sense of what it actually looks like. I do have a photo literally on my phone right now. So V2 looks like that from behind. So they are pointed downwards. So actually the tip length is like that. And then angle goes more down like that. Tip. It's the angle I need. The angle. Where's the tip angle? Wingspan. Tip angle. Here we go. So I need them to go straight. Oh, look at that. That looks actually quite close to the real thing. So now, the rear canards. Now these are pretty darn special, because these are really stupidly long. So, we're going to go root. Now it kind of looks like bloody New Glen. I've made New Glen, guys. So it is pretty much that, but I want to bring the wingspan in a little bit. Tip length goes to about there. Okay, they don't seem that long, to be fair. I'm going to bring it down a little bit. Wingspan. Tip length. Right, and then we're going to just drag them down a little bit. There we go. That actually looks a hell of a lot better. Right, so we are going to quickly paint this with some sort of stainless steel sort of colour. There we go. It's a shame we can't do like that side to be like black. It's going to be interesting no matter what. So, that is our Starship. So, what we are going to do, we are going to now test our vehicle. So, once we're on the launch pad, we are going to... Yep, that is the leeward side. So, I'm first going to check and see how the sound levels are. Wow. Okay. Well, she's definitely got... Oh, God. Okay. Maybe we have to get rid of the... sea level engines. The vacuum optimized ones. Because that actually did just blow up. So should we try and do a belly flop, guys? Look at that. So this is if V2 did the belly flops. Alright, we're going to start throttling down. And we're going to deactivate one. Getting up to 10 kilometers. We are 10 kilometers high. Here we go. We're entering the belly flop. Here we go. Come on, enter the belly flop. Come on. Oh, man. Right, we're going to now try and land it. You ready, guys? We're going to full thrust. We're going to stick the parachute out. Oh my god, this is going to be close. Pretty much that was exactly what happened to the original first hops. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to revert back to the launch now. I want to see if we can manage to get through re-entry with this rocket, basically, with this upper stage. We're going to try and get through actually a re-entry to Earth. And then we'll try a re-entry to Mars. So I do need to drain out some of the propellant. Which I don't actually know how to. But I'm going to quickly, just very quickly, turn your audio up so you guys can hear the beautiful sounds of Starship. Right, we're going to take off. And we're actually going to try and get a full flight. Here we go. So we get rid of them engines first. Here we go. So we have plenty of fuel available. We have a hell of a lot. And we got 3,600 meters per second of Delta V. It's going to take an awful long time to get. When we start pitching over, that is our dangerous bit. So we're going to start pitching over now. Obviously, with the front canards, that is our really, we've got to be really, really careful. Because we go too far, and we could possibly just flip the nose around. But this is doing rather well. I am going to slow down a little bit because we are burning through our fuel pretty darn quickly. Right, we are... This thing has fuel for days. Absolute fuel for days. I reckon this is a SSTO. Single stage to orbit, that is, I reckon. We still have 2,500 meters of Delta V. Now in space these engines are very, 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 very inefficient. Right, so we're going to start burning like this to start raising our perigee. Man, I love this. That rumble is so cool. Like, this is where we see V2 Starship coasting. So obviously, I think it's just because of the smaller parts are not letting me do what I want to do. Oh my god, please tell me, have I done this? Have I actually done this? Oh my god, guys. We have created an SSTO Starship. Oh shit, we are floating. I didn't add... Oh, there's RCS on the front of it. We also don't have any solar panels or anything like that. But we are going to do a return trajectory. So this is a orbit around. So this is, remember, this is just the test of the vehicle if it can actually withstand re-entry, because this does not have any thermal protection at all. So this is kind of, it's really annoying. I wish that you could just put, like, say, I want this bottom half here to be heat resistant, whatever. Right. So we are going to coast our way around Kerbin, saying goodbye to the daylight side, saying hello to the nighttime side. Right, we are at apogee now. Right, we are going to now come round. We're going to start falling back down. Oh, look at that. That is gorgeous. Right, I'm going to just use the RCS to throw ourselves round. Oh, actually, I'm going to do a small deorbit burn. Right, we're going to do a very, very small deorbit burn. Because we don't actually want to be going at... I mean, 38 is quite low anyway. But it is rising because we're getting that speed coming round. There we go. And now we're going to use our thrusters to get ourselves round. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh shit. Tom Syndicate has been fined £36,000. Wow. Right. So now we are going to... Oh, we're upside down. That is not what we want. And we are going to spin around. We are now going to try re-enter the way Starship is designed to. Now remember, this does not have any thermal protection at all. This is bare fuel tanks, bare...
A wild Tubblesmeister said he stole Judith, haha.
No, his one's called William Wallace. Nothing like Judith. Right. Man, this is quite difficult actually. So we should start to see some heating effects soon.
EBDB said now it's time for the most important question of the day.
Ah, what's for dinner? Is that correct, Mr. EBDB? Remember guys, this has no thermal protection, so this is most likely just going to burn up.
EBDB said yes sir.
Ah, I mean, I've had lamb stew today, which it was actually more like lamb curry.
Said Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese. You guys had Chinese. So unfair. I wanted Chinese. Oh, the 3 Teslas are on their way back now. So that must be like final checkouts or something. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I'm going to go here. Resource Manager. Methalux. Add.
EBDB said I have stir fry that I can make, or I can get Costco hot dog.
Oh,
A wild Tubblesmeister said it's your fault.
It's my fault. How's it my fault? Right, here we go, guys. We are...
A wild Tubblesmeister said hot dog.
No, I'm thinking stir fry. Right, we're going to see how well this does. So if it starts wanting to flip, we are going to shoot it down to the bottom. We have got a little... Oh god, we're already starting to lose.
A wild Tubblesmeister
We're about to lose.
because you said you were gonna order Chinese on stream.
Yeah, I was going to order. Right, we're going to move it down to the bottom.
Cookout on Saturday, so I might go with stir fry.
Nice. Oh my god, guys. Right, we're going to do the unconventional way. We're doing the unconventional...
EBDB said that is less than optimal.
Yes, that is very, very less than optimal. I think we've slowed ourselves down enough just to get... Oh, look at this cross. This is like cross-range performance. Right, I'm going to chuck on a cheat quick. Infinite propellant. Trying to get myself lined up forward. Right, I think it is going to be... Oh my god. Oh my god, we are... You imagine. This is how you re-enter. So this is definitely not how Starship would actually re-enter at all. We're also going to get the parachute ready to go. We're just going to try and simply get it to land. Our heat thing is really, really hating this. Right, here we go. We're getting better. There we go. Right. Cool. We are... Now, I'm really hoping that this doesn't just flip out because of the parachute. Deploy settings. I'm going to go quite high because we need to use it as a bit of a proper slowdown parachute. So this should slow us down enough. So we need quite a lot of delta V when we get to Juno. So we are now going to make, once we've landed this, we are going to try and make a... Alright, there you go, parachute is out. Oh wow. That's actually bringing us down really slow. $25 meters per second. That's actually really good. So on Juno, the atmosphere is a lot thinner than our own, so this would most likely be, this is the best case scenario really. Right, we're gonna try and land this without the parachute. Right, we're going to speed this up a little bit because we are kind of taking forever to get down. Remember, the closer we get to sea level with this, the better our engines actually perform. Right, we're getting down, we're getting slower. Come on. 650 meters. We are
EBDB said sea level or EBDB level.
EBDB level, I love it. Alright, here we go. We're so close. 350 meters. There you go. We can see our shadow. We gained a bit of a speed now. We're going to cancel that out.
EBDB said I'm about 850 feet above sea level RN.
Oh, damn. I think I'm about 100 and something. Here we go. And we're going to have a soft touchdown. Oh no, oh no. And it's just... What the hell? Oh no, she's falling, she's falling! I mean, the crew capsule survived.
EBDB said it's a sundial.
There we go, crew capsule survived. Now it looks like ship 34. Damn. Wow. It kind of does look like Juno, just more yellow than anything. Let's do some self-cleaning up. Ready? Limiter. Activate. Oh! Oh my god, I just sent that absolutely flying. And boom. Right. So, we are now going to revert to the VAB. So, we know, roughly, it can do the re-entry if we use our fuel wisely. Now, God knows if it's actually going... So, I'm going to take off them 3 sea level... I want to try and incorporate them in. Because they'd be so much more efficient for the... for the burns later on. So I'm going to try and push them out a little bit. Wonder if that might work. Okay. So, now we're going to make the... what are we going to call it? The hot stage ring. So, I kind of want to use this as a bit of a hot staging ring. So I'm going to do that, and then this is going to turn upside down to there. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to just see if this actually... Oh, actually, I know what I need to do. Revert to VAB. I might actually want to make it like detach. I forgot to put a connector on there. Right, come on. Here we go. Right, Sepatron. So we're gonna go here. Boom. Boom. Perfect. Let's see if this now works. So I just want to see, will we destroy the hot staging ring, or will it actually... So we're going to separate it all at the same time. Oh my god, that actually worked. Here we go, we're going to crash it in. Oh my god, the frost puck actually survived that. That's crazy. Right, so now guys, we are going to make our super heavy booster. Now, we won't be able to get all 30 engines working on this because we've gone for the large size parts instead of the extra large. We are not going to get 33 engines in there. Now, I have gone for the space shuttle engines on here, so that's why it's so overpowered. But we are going to what am I going to do? So let's build super heavy. So we're going to go, what did we say last time? It was 3 of these large boosters. There we go. And then we're going to try and get as many engines as we can on here. So, I need a thrust puck. Shall we go like this? No. We're going to go to the large one, and then we're going to put like things right on the outside. So the outer engines do not move. So we're going to go here. we're going to try and go there. We're going to try and get the same ones in the middle here. So I think by just moving them slightly, don't think that's going to work. How am I going to get that out? There we go. So that is hideous. Absolutely hideous. What we do is we go like that. We also go like that, and then we just simply just turn it a little bit. There we go. So, you know, oh my god, so that is 16 actually in the outer ring. That's actually hilarious. Right. So can we get some inners? There we go. And then we're just going to stick one space shuttle engine right in the middle. If I can get it to actually allow me to put it in. There you go. So we have, how many do we actually have? We have 25 engines. That is ridiculous. Right, how much thruster weight have we got? Ooh, not much. Okay, so we will have to take out some fuel from this. Oh, 9.6. Okay. So if we... Not that one. I want to go top one because that'll make it a bit more... Right, we're going to take some out here as well. Half the fuel on that one and half the fuel on this one. It is a slow rocket, I will say that. Right, 2.2, that's perfect. So, we are going to just try and see what happens with our rocket. So wrong one there. Da, 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 da. That's great. Okay, right, we are going to try and see if we can even manage to get off the ground with this rocket. So this is my dodgy version of Starship. I mean, it's not too far off in terms of scale. So, right, 3. Oh god, hang on. 3, 2, 1, cover your ears, go. Oh god. I may have double pressed the button. I feel like we're being pushed. We are being pushed by the booster. And I feel like we're going to flip out any second if I don't put RCS on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Catastrophic. Goodbye, booster. Oh my god. The booster and Starship had a race booster's absolutely flying. Oh my god, that is awful. We're getting like 2 frames per second right now. Oh my god, I have to turn that down. Wow. This is crazy. Oh. Also, I think the upgrades to the engine bay actually helped a little bit. Yep, because we are not spinning out at all now. Wow. That is still going, by the way, guys. It's almost getting faster as well. It's going further away from us. Wow. Mate, that is crazy. And it's despawned. Right, we're going to just see if we can do this. Right. This has been like engines full power as well. This is pretty nuts. Right. We're just going to see what our solar panels look like coming out from the top. Do they smack into each other? That's what I want to know. They do at the base, I think. But that is okay. That looks so cool. Right, here we go. We're going to go up. I'm going to fold that away. Right, here we go. Up. And down. Right, we're going to try and get into a belly flop. And then we'll go actually back to doing this properly rather than messing around. So this is us just entering just fully flat. Now Starship will kind of eventually, when it gets to the lower angles, it will hit like this. But nothing could ever enter the Earth's atmosphere like this. Like, this is pure, like, ridiculous things. You'll see the heat build up on this in a minute. I fully expect this to actually set on fire, completely, like, melt. We're almost doing 2,000 meters per second. Here we go, look. See, it's going to go arse in. Oh, we only have... We have no fuel whatsoever. Come on, parachute. Come on, you're our last hope. Parachute, are you going to open? It's opened. I don't think it's going to do it in time, guys. And it's open, but it's not going to... Oh, 30. Wow. I'm actually shocked. Right. Okay, guys. We are going to go back to launch, and we are not going to double press spacebar this time. We are not going to do it. So, oh, I didn't put grid fins on the Super Heavy booster. So what you're looking at, guys, right now, it's my interpolation of without the hot staging ring, because this does not have. This is the V1 version. This is what we have made, hopefully. So let me put that back on the launch mount. And we are going to just very carefully. Here we go, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Single press. And a very, very, very gentle lift off. And Starship has cleared the tower. Go Starship, go Super Heavy. Beginning roll program. Which is going to be very, very painful. Oh my god, this is going to take a few years. Right. Guys, honestly, you guys can't hear this. I'm hearing this full volume. You've got it locked at half volume. This is ringing my ears. Right, here we go. We are coming up to completion of the roll program. There we go. We have completed roll program. Right, we're going to continue going straight up for a bit. And we are accelerating quite a bit. We still have so much fuel left. But this is a very, very slow. Alright, look at that. So obviously the hot stage ring looks ridiculous because we can't really do much with that. Right, we're going to start pitching over now. So Starship starts this quite early actually. But because we're not going very fast, I really need the speed first. My god, we're coming up to bloody Miko already. Alright, here we go. We're coming up on most engine cut off. And 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah. That was sick. And the booster's doing its flip around. And we are off to space. Now this is that was really inefficient. That was really, really, really bad booster. I probably should have stuck the F9 is it F9 F1 engines, the space shuttle ones, the ones that are powering this. I mean, we've also got the sea levels as well, which is making it a lot more efficient. But we are really starting to get our perigee up. So they run about 80% they run for this cruise burn. So once we get sort of about, what was it, 100 odd kilometers high, that is where we want. So we're pushing out that perigee, which is there. That is our lowest point. And we are trying to also keep our apogee quite low, because that will be perigee faster. Here we go. So we're going to slow it down now. Push it out a little bit. That's cool. Right. Now we're going to bring it around. This should now cause us our perigee to start rising. Right, there we go. And perfect. We are not quite in an orbit yet. We're going to coast for a little bit. Just up to our, at least to our apogee. We're going to go to here. We're just going to dent it down a little bit just to raise our perigee. Right, 3, 2, 1. There we go. So now we are going to do a little cheat. Can we actually refuel on this? I don't think we can we? Heat damage. No, we can't actually refuel. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're now going to, first off, deploy our lights. And we are going, so we know we can get into orbit. Righty-ho. Shall we, guys, teleport to Mars? So this is roughly about the sort of fuel I would imagine it would have when it gets to Mars. So we're going to first put out our lovely solar panels. And we're going to hit Alt F8. And we are going to teleport to Juno, which is equivalent of Mars. So we're going to go for an 86 kilometer.
Richie Rich 370 Gaming said Alt plus F4.
Yeah, you're not going to get me there, sir. What do you think? I was born yesterday? I'm going to tuck into one of my lovely iced fingers. Oh, the tank farm has got some activity, guys. Right. My mind. I'm not round Juno.
Richie Rich 370 Gaming said Control Alt Delete.
Ah, funny. Guys, we have a problem. Oh man, do I actually have to do a flyby to actually get there? So once again, guys, I have launched at like completely the wrong time. Oh, we're finally there. Cool. The game was taking its time. That was rather weird. So we're going to do a time point here, to which we are going to do a very slow procedure there. Cool. Now, because we have...
Richie Rich 370 Gaming said, you know what will help? It's Shift Alt print screen.
No, Mr. Richard, we are not doing that. Oh. Oh, wow. Where the hell is this going? Right, we're going to fast.
Rich 370 Gaming said sticky keys.
That's the thing. Shift is actually your throttle up, Rich. So you press it too much if you're like notching it up. It can actually cause sticky keys. So if you ever see me dragging the control throttle up here, that is why. Right. So we are coming in. We're about to do our deorbit burn now. So I'm going to pack away the solar panels, because that definitely should not be done while exhausting out flammable gas and that. Right. Right, here we go. 17 seconds. So we're burning for 1 second apparently. 1 second, that's crazy. That's how overpowered this setup is. There we go. Perfect. So we are going to go in backwards, just because I don't think we're going to slow down in time. We are kind of... What's happening? Right, we're going in forwards, guys. We're going in forwards. We're going to try and actually get this done properly. Right, here we go. So, man, she really does like to roll for no reason at all. I'm just getting ready to chuck it all to the there we go. So we want to sort of get it to the bottom. So we want it to go to the belly, basically. We want to get to the bottom, from the belly to the top. From the belly to the top. Now we're playing. No idea where that come from. Right. Man, this would be so scary. Like, looking out the window and just seeing this would be so bloody scary. Like, even just like for going to the moon, it's going to be pretty mental. Right. Alright, we are slowly coming down. See, the thing is with Juno, the speeds can be a lot lower. But I really do worry about the whole not slowing down enough. So we're coming down. So I think 40,000, or is it 30,000, is like the higher atmosphere. Actually, it's 35. Yes, it's 35. So we are now hitting the atmosphere of Mars or Juno. You start to hear a few things going on. Really needs to sort this roll out pretty darn quick. Right, I need to put the nose down a bit. Right, we're going to speed up a little bit. Oh, we're doing quite well actually. We are slowing down. We are starting to hit the atmosphere of the RCS is doing pretty well to keep our altitude in check. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna we're going opposite. We are going up as well, guys. I just realised. How much fuel we got left? Right. Out. In. And put it all the way into the bum. There we go. We've put it all the way into the bum. Why are we going up? Okay, we are going down now. So a parachute has been armed. Oh, big vent at the tank farm. Woohoo! And we'll have to change the chat in a bit and put it to the Padre feed. That was quite nice. Now look at this. This is gorgeous.
A wild Tubblesmeister said, I go away for 5 minutes and you're still stuff in your face, and why are you eating like you've never eaten before? No one's gonna take it off. Has someone been starving themselves?
I've not had a few snacks lately, so to have some snacks is actually kind of nice. Right, I think we're coming down in a canyon, which is really, really bad. I was hoping to get in some flat ground. This is
Wild Tubblesmeister said you have snacks at home.
I don't have many snacks at home. No, we don't. Right, I need to see if we can do a bit of cross range. If we can get past this. Right, I need to...
A Wild Tubblesmeister said we've seen the box.
Yeah, but they're not like snack. They're biscuits. They're not really snacks. Right, here we go, guys. We are landing on Juna. We need to be very careful with our fuel levels.
Meister said it's not as good as my snack basket, although some idiot keeps filling it out.
I wonder who that idiot could be. So, imagine Starship without this... oh my god, this is going to be very precarious. Without the parachute, guys. Just think of Starship without the parachute. So actually we can... keep an eye on the level. There we go. We're coming down nice and graceful. Actually, the parachute's not too bad, actually. I mean, definitely not putting our... Alright.
A Wild Tubblesmeister said, excuse me, little brother, how long is this flight? Taking the legitimate one, not this fantasy?
So, legitimate, if you were to do this properly, it is 9 months. Just to get from low Earth orbit to Mars orbit. So it's a journey of 9 months.
A Wild Tubblesmeister said no, the fucking launch today.
Oh, the launch. So the launch is basically the same profile as what they've done before. So it could be up to an hour. It's an hour and like 4 minutes long. So what we're going to do, we're going to quickly just do that. And then we're going to... Oh, this is going to be really bad. Oh my god, guys. Right, we've got to deactivate. 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 There we go. Guys, we have managed. Oh god, I just clicked off KSP. So yeah, the launch is about an hour and 10 minutes, I think, in total.
A Wild Tubblesmeister said that reminds me of Dad's ankles.
Now KSP is refusing to reopen. Honestly, I can hear my computer go, rah, rah. Man, we're only 2 hours away, guys. 2 hours. Hello, KSP. Are you going to answer? Oh my god, I've generally broken KSP 2 again. Honestly, I don't know what it is.
Meister said I'm hanging here.
I know, it's so annoying. I've pressed... I'm clicking, but it's not doing anything. Yeah, while we're here, I'm going to see if I can quickly...
A wild Tubbles Meister said, can you get the rocket to launch from the sand?
You can do, yeah. Oh my god, it's... I can't do anything. Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just gonna get Task Manager. That always scares it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Right, Task Manager, I don't know why, it scares everything into actually working. So... we're going to go small left. And then we want to go chat long. And then chat short.
A wild Tubbles Meister said this is slower than an African being told to find the orange box.
Right. This should now work. Yay! We're there. Look at that, guys. So we have successfully made it. Oh, I forgot to fill it up with people. I've got one person. Oh, we're going to touch some Martian soil. Whee!
A wild Tubbles Meister said take up from the sand.
Take off from the sand. Oh, we're going to plant the land. Starship. First. Oh, first landing. First time. There we go. He's planting his flag. The barren waste grounds of... Jeez, look at that. Looking pretty sharp. Right. We're going to put our jetpack on. We're going to... Oh, crap. The jetpack doesn't really work.
Wild Tubbles Meister said Aldershot KFC.
Okay, right. We need to somehow... Yes. Right. No, we got too far. Look at this, kind of happy to see us. Can you stop it? Oh my god, I don't think, guys. Ah, there you go, there you go, there we go. We got it, we got it. Oh, woohoo! Right, you want me to take off? Right, all engines are on. We are going to just absolutely blast it and see where we go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we're dead. Are you happy now? Is it actually going to keep going, or is it all going to destroy it? There you go, it's all destroyed. Leaving behind no remnants other than a single planted flag, which I've already lost.
A wild Tubblesmeister said yes, I'm absolutely delighted.
There we go. So we have left no evidence of Starship even being on there. But we have got one flag. That is it. Right. What we are going to do, guys.
Tubblesmeister said it's on the 18th green and you're in the bunker.
For sure. So we are going to go back to the VAB. So then that didn't happen. I really want to make the tower. Oh, there's a helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. I've also noticed that that is sideways. It's round the wrong way. Right. I really want to stick this with... Oh, why does it do that? I want to stick the super heavy booster with all of these engines. Because we won't need so many of them. And if I can get 3 in here, that'd be absolutely awesome. Right, here we go. So the outers can actually...
A wild Tubblesmeister said bloody hell, is your countdown stream finished because we had the viewer count back?
Did you not notice that? Yeah, the viewer, the countdown ended this morning at like 3 o'clock this morning, I think it was. I can't even remember when my own countdown I set to automatically turn off. Right. Right, so now we're gonna go here, like that. Mate, that looks so sick. Right, we're gonna bring it into here a little bit because I want to straighten up this. That's it. Right, I want to see how well this does now. Oh my god. Okay, we can fill the tanks, guys. We can fill these tanks right back up. Because she is now... Did this bottom one get drained? Yeah. 1.3. .2. We take some out of Starship as well. 1.1. Right. Now we've got a super heavy booster. That is crazy with 11 engines that do look very whack. Right. Look at the like QD marks. That's so cool. Right. We are going to now see what we can do. So actually it's less Delta V because it's more powerful. Here we go, guys. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. There we go. Starship has cleared the tower. Look how easy we can roll now. Look at that. Go, baby, go. Right, we're just throttling down for max Q. Actually, what am I saying? I ain't gonna hit max Q in a long time. So we're fine. For now. Man, honestly, this is ridiculous. This is like a super heavy lift. Right, we are going to try the actual Miko at the right time and everything. So I went a little bit too late last time. Right, so we're going to start just pitching over a little bit.
A wild Tubblesmeister said should try lifting me.
Well, this should definitely be able to lift you. Look at the arrow on the front of this. Right, so this is now where we turn some of that vertical velocity into horizontal velocity. And we're going to go full power, and we are going to try and do hot staging. Are we ready, guys? Right, we are going to coast down. Right, here we go. So we are getting our fuel usage more in line with what we actually want. So once we get to 100 meters per second, we are going to delta V, we are going to detach. 3, 2, 1, and go. There we go. And perfect. Hot staging. Look at that, everyone. Absolutely beautiful. That was some textbook. Man, that is so cool. Get the lights on. Right. Man, just think, this is the view we usually see. Something like this. It's what we see from Starship later on. Right, we're gonna now bring up our perigee. So at the moment, this is kind of what Starship is doing at the moment. So we are actually going to do what Starship does. So there we go. So that is basically the profile in which Starship actually does. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just swing it around a little bit. There we go. That's more like it. It's actually just slightly over half. Right. We are now going to try. Can I even see my own pole? I can't, can I? Just looking at my top fans. Wild Tubbles Meister, you are top fan at the moment. So we're going to do the coast. This is the coast phase up to apogee. So this is actually a little bit higher than what we would do. Resource manager. Can I actually make this bigger or smaller?
A Wild Tubbles Meister said, I'm the only one here grinning squinting face.
I know! We had so many people earlier, and now they've all kind of disappeared. But that's fine. It's absolutely fine. So. We are going to come in hot and heavy like Starship would. And what I think I'm going to do is we have quite a bit of fuel all over the shop. So we are going to here we go. We are coming in very hot and heavy. Here we go. Atmospheric re-entry. Look at that, guys. Damn. Get ready. We are about to absolutely burn up. Look at the rear already. We're going to go rear first. There goes the rear fins. And we've lost our outer engines. We have lost some engines. We are losing more engines. And we have lost all of our engines. This is really not good. Wow. I am going to do something very, very risky, guys. I'm putting out the giant solar panels in hopes to slow us down. Oh, we got some heat. We have some heat. We are definitely going to be losing that lower Oh, we've lost that one. But we are slowing down. Look at it. It looks so sick. Right, we are slowing down enough that I think we're going to be safe. Right, here we go. We're going to put away our giant solar panels. And here we go. Parachutes away. There we go. Is it going to save us? It is going to save us. Damn. Wow. Oh, wow. There's some lovely tank farm activity at the launch site. Wow. Honestly, guys, could you imagine hundreds of these starships landing? Alright, fuck it. We're going to cut, repack. Oh, look at that. That is what you call a slow and controlled descent. 22 meters per second. That is still pretty darn fast. But it is survivable. And we are upside down. It's like little paddling. There we go. Our little Kerbal is going to try and get on. There we go. It has managed to survive the crash landing. Yeah, right. No, not launch, VAB. So definitely these boosters are not powerful enough. They don't have enough fuel for us to get into orbit. So we are going to get rid of Super Heavy Booster. And we are going to bring Starship down to the ground. So we're going to copy it first. And what we're going to do, we are going to attach a docking system to the craft. And we are going to try and put loads of these in Juno orbit. And then, actually no, we're going to go, we'll go, what's it called? Kerbin orbit. And then we shall, where's docking? I forgot what. Oh dear. No, not here. Man, you can tell I haven't played this game in a hot minute. Here. Right. So actually it looks like the docking connectors are going to be here. Actually, I'm going to put one there. So So that means that one has got to go. So if I put that there, that means it's going to be... Can I get it either side? There we go. Whoa! What the hell? What on earth happened there? That actually works. I cannot believe this. Oh my God. I have managed to... Oh my God, could you imagine? Right, we're going to go with 3 for now. Wow. Right, there's a docking port that's kind of got stuck here. Wow. That actually, like... Oh, shit. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please work. Yes, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right, nice. There we go. We have 4 starships that we are going to stick now in Kerbin. Please fit on the pad. Ah! Oh no! Oh, that's so mean. I thought that was going to work. Right, we have to connect them with struts. We're going to have to connect them with quite big struts, which is going to be kind of annoying. But I can adapt what I've already done to work with these new, with this new thing.
Said hello. Back again. I had to wash my dog.
You had to wash your dog. Nice. Right. We're currently, EBDB, trying to get a bunch of starships together. We're going to go a bit mad dog. And... Right. So, if I get... this small bit here. Put that there. Small docking port. Oh, is it the extra small one? Is that what I used? I did use the extra small one. Why did I use the extra small one? Because the extra small doesn't have a rounded part to it. Shit. Why do I do this to myself? Right, so what we do then, if that's going to be like that, I need to make a square with the docking ports on it. There we go. I'm going to copy that, paste it there. We are going to move this one, and we're going to connect it there. Oh my god! They've all gone. Okay, right. We're going to copy this one. Oh my god, what? Oh. Why can't I just, like, put them together? Why? Do you know what? I got an idea. We are going to make a... Right, that's already there, that's good. And then we are going to... There we go. And we're going to go... Right, can we put the rover wheels on this? I wanted to, like, make it so... I want to be able to make it so we can actually, like, carry them like the actual starbase does. So can we actually make like an SPMT? Right, is that actually going to be able to work? Alright, I don't know if this is going to work. We shall see, shall we? So we're going to take it to the runway. And we're going to watch this completely collapse and fall apart, yeah? Ready? It's going to collapse and fall apart. Wow. That thing is incredibly bouncy. Here we go, we're gonna... My god, this thing is crazy. Guys, we've made the torpedo. A land torpedo. Okay, well that kind of didn't really go very well. I'm trying to think, how could we actually make something to be able to transport it around? Because that's the thing, like, wheels in this game are very bouncy. They are ridiculously bouncy. And it makes no sense because, like, realistically, right. Right, traction level high, auto suspension off, and just absolutely. Right. I just need to, like, put weight on this. I need, like, the counterbalance. Right, let's see if this works. Please don't bounce, please don't bounce, please don't bounce. Oh, actually, that's okay. Oh, the swaying. The swaying is ridiculous. Alright, should we go, guys? Should we just lift off? Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Should we fly it like an aeroplane? Look at that. Vertical lift off and take off. Flies pretty good actually, like an aeroplane. We have turned Starship into an aeroplane. Oh my god, this is going to go ridiculously fast. Isn't it? It's going to go ridiculously fast. Wow. Holy cow. We're doing 650 meters per second. Only just over 1,000 meters. Wow, we're going to start getting heating effects in a minute. Wow. Okay, this thing is so overkill. It's ridiculous. Imagine if I actually, like, the fact that it flies so well, just as, like, Starship, is crazy. Oh, we're gaining height now. Oh my god! So that's why you never stop thrusting. I'm going to put these out as like a air brake. Michael, could you imagine if we could actually, like, there was no skirt on Starship? It'd be pretty mental, actually. Wow. We seriously just, like, absolutely took flight. I say if we could just have like Starship as a. Let's go back to the VAB. I want to put some wheels on it, like proper wheels. Lay it down, and see if we can get it to go stupidly fast. Right, looks like. Right. Right, so we're going to tip it down this way. I'm going to stick wheels on it like a real... Actually, I'm going to stick wheels on it like a real bloody aeroplane. This is going to be ridiculous. Right, so we're going to go up. Oh, hello. Now we're going to go here. We're going to go around about. There. And there. Right, so at the moment they look like a bit like Bambi's legs. But we just simply rotate them in. Rotate them in. And also pull them up just ever so slightly. Because you want the rear to sit down a little bit. We'll bring the front back up a little bit. Perfect. We have turned Starship into a high performance high performance rocket plane. So what we're going to do, we're going to go here. We're just going to make it a little bit taller, a little bit longer. Perfect. So we're using the engines basically as our like up and down really, and our roll and everything like that. Right guys, how fast do you reckon this is gonna go? We've already lost one of the rear canards. Oh god. Revert to launch. Oh no, to launch. I went launch. Right. I went revert to launch. I didn't want launch. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god.
wild Tubblesmeister said, ha ha ha, glad you're only a streamer.
Yeah, I know, right? So this is the thing, we definitely need control surfaces on them rear canards. Because we, like, if we do Starship standing up, we can get that vertical and then we can get some airflow. But it's never going to happen. I can't believe the fact is that it worked so well as like a VTOL aircraft. So, I believe we can just go down here and put control surfaces on. We want to change how long they are though, because the length of them, that's going to make them very, very... Right, does both of them, doesn't it? Yes, right. Okay, so now we have some elevator control.
A wild Tubblesmeister said, how long till SpaceX stream?
SpaceX stream, we are about 40 minutes
a wild Tubblesmeister
from
said,
SpaceX
ha, ha, ha.
stream. Yeah, we're about 40 minutes away from SpaceX's stream. There you go, we're just going to yeet it. There we go. Bloody hell. Revert to the VAB. We're just going to strut some of these walls. Some of these wings onto the actual vehicle, because it's kind of getting annoying now. It keeps breaking apart. You think we've gone through re-entry and only once have we ripped off the canards, and now it's like, yeah, you know what, fuck it. Right, here we go. We're going to go here, here. There we go. This actually looks so bloody mean. Really, really does. Auto suspension, just whack them up. Auto suspension, whack them up. And the last one. Auto suspension, whack them up. Right, now it should be quite solid as a rock. There we go. Right, let's go. Let's see if we can get some lift off. There we go. We've got... Oh, no, 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 no! Why was it working so perfectly and now we can't even get it? Do we have to actually do like a vertical takeoff? That is so annoying. We've been doing so well. Right, we're going to convert it back to... we're going back to Starship mode. We are going to take out that. Take out the landing legs. Take out that. Take out that. Right, here we go. So we are now going to do some payloads with our Starship. So here, how are we going to do this? Right, so we're going to get the XL cone. Forgot about this. Stick that on top. We're going to open the cargo bay. Just remember, guys, this is how we actually thought SpaceX were going to do, you know, Starship. How wrong were we? So if I go there, and there we go. Now we've got a flat surface to work with. How are we going to do this? And I could do... Right, if we just then...
EBDB said I'm ready for the launch.
Nice, yeah, so I literally cannot wait now. I'm so, like, in the zone.
EBDB said I'm all sweaty.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. But is there vomit on your sweater already?
EBDB said hope not.
So, we are going...
EBDB said not my vomit.
We're going to stick... 3 satellites in here. So we are going to go 1.
EBDB said where's the purple NASA sweater?
I don't know. It's in the wash. It's actually going...
EBDB said you should sell them on your store.
Oh god, no, that's from... they're from... Where are they even from? I brought them from somewhere. I can't even... Actually, no, it was from Amazon, actually. That was actually from Amazon. Would you believe? Right.
EBDB said NASA right.
No, it wasn't NASA. No, it was Amazon. It's quite funny, actually.
EBDB said send me the link.
I will do in a minute. Let me try and create. Right, let's go there. Perfect. And then we want to go 1 here. Right. So this should actually have a bit more performance, actually, because it's going to have small, small, and small. It's going to actually have better range, actually.
EBDB said I'm currently 3D printing a puzzle.
Nice. I mean, 3D printing in itself is kind of a puzzle. Right, there we go. There. And...
EBDB said I don't know, I got the Bamboo one and so far it's been great.
Nice, that's good. Yeah, no, they do. They really are.
EBDB said I've done like 25 prints.
Nice. No, nice one. Right, then we're going to stick a little tiny engine on it.
EBDB said do you use yours often?
I literally haven't used mine hardly. I think I've done about 4 actual prints on the actual printer altogether. Like, I really haven't done a lot.
EBDB said WTF man.
I don't know. I just
said get with it.
My problem is that I start something, I find it too difficult, and then I just fucking leave it. That is my problem. Like, I'd never really complete something. I sort of, there's, oh, we have a tower vent. Oh, we have a tower vent down below. There is a tower venting, which means they are getting ready. That is great.
Said he gets bored easy.
Yes, that is exactly it. I do get bored very, very easily.
EBDB said too difficult. You just click print and it does all the work.
So, it does on the more expensive... Oh my god, we're starting from here. The more expensive ones, yes, that is very true. But the Ender 3 that I have, I've had leveling issues. I've had, as I said, heat issues with the filament. Like, it's just really annoying. I need someone who knows what they're doing just to show me how to get over them, and I'd be fine. Right, here we go, guys. We are going to try and get to orbit with this payload. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeehaw! I have a feeling we're not going to make it.
Dang, that's a bummer.
Yeah, it's just... I just need someone to show me how to do it. They do it once, and I'll know exactly how to do it. But I do believe there is actually, in my local area, there is a learning centre.
Is definitely the Apple of 3D printers.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to give a... I might start saving up for one. Because I have thought about getting one.
Just find a design on the app and click print.
Nice. Yeah, see, that's what I want, because I want to make more of these Starship things. I don't want to keep buying them for...
BDB said look at used ones.
Yeah, that's definitely what I might do. Oh god. Whoa, we almost flipped over then. Oh shit, oh shit. What the hell? Oh, that's how events really going. And we have an OLM vent, which means they are getting ready, guys, to fuel the rocket.
Said I printed a moon lamp and it's got textures like the moon.
Oh, nice. I actually have one of them behind the green screen. My computer is like killing itself right now. Right, we are going to coast up to Apogee. We're going to do the inefficient burn today. So we've just passed the Carmen line in the game. We're coming up to Apogee and here we go.
Should I stream me cooking dinner?
Do it, yeah, do it.
EBDB said in Discord.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, you should do it. Right, here we go. We're coming up on... There we go. We are now in orbit. That is crazy, crazy. Right, so we are now going to deliver our payloads. Here we go. And we're going to open, and we're going to... Yoink! Oh my god! Oh my Christ! Alright, we're gonna just have these. That was a little bit forceful. What do you reckon, guys? Alright, we're gonna... Well, one of them's staying in... They're pretty much staying in this orbit now.
A wild Tubblesmeister said, which model printer you have, EBDB?
Guys, I forgot to put control systems on them, so they are basically just whoopsie, I made a boo-boo. So this is now an expendable rocket now. So what we're going to do, we're going to now, we've put them 3 satellites into orbit, and we are going to, why did we had like, oh, okay, because I just had that. Right, here we go. And we're now going to fall back down into the depths of resource manager, methane, middle tank, bottom tank. We're going to put it all into here. Oh, we have a tweet from SpaceX. Starship team is go for prop load, and that is what you can see below us, guys. You can see prop load beginning. Right, here we go, guys. We are now coming in for land for entry physics. So we have put our payloads in space, even though they now will disappear because, I don't know, they should actually stay in orbit, actually. Just remember that because of the oh man, it's going to be so weird not seeing like the OLM vent, like from where it comes from. Man, look at that. It really does chuck out. Alright, here we go. We are starting to descend into the atmosphere. We do not have a lot of propellant. The fact that it's not telling me Delta V is weird. But we have got most of our fuel to the middle of our rocket. To try and keep our centre of mass to the middle, so the bottom doesn't fling out. Probably not going to work, but we are coming in now very hot and heavy. I will never ever turn down these, like this re-entry physics. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Honestly, this is what we're about to see tonight, guys. We are about to see this exact thing. Uh-oh, the back is coming down. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, I'm trying to save us. Trying to save us. Come on. Oh no, we're losing the rear end. We're losing her. Come on. Oh my god. Cargo bay. Uh-oh, we have successfully, unfortunately, run out of fuel. So we are going to try slow ourselves down the other way. Oh no, we have now lost all the hopes. We are going to try and spin our way around. Oh, we are slowing down though. Why do we always end up like backwards and upside down? We're going to try and roll it. We've managed to roll it. That's brilliant. We're going to go in backwards. Oh, no, 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 no. We're going too far. Come on. Come on. There we go. We have... Oh my god, this is brilliant. Oh, we're spinning. We are way out of control. Oh my god, we are trying to go nose down, but wow. Guys, this is incredibly difficult to control. Oh my god. I don't want to have to throw the parachute, but I might have to throw the parachute. Man alive, come on. Come on, we can do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, this is like the slowest descending Starship I think I've ever had. Oh, we're in a bit of a death spiral now. We are definitely not getting out of this. Oh my god. No, we don't want to do that. We want to slow down.
A wild Tubblesmeister said you off tomorrow?
I am, but I'm out. I'm out in the morning for driving. And then I've got to pick Jess up and I'm looking after Jess. So we might pop around tomorrow about 3-ish. Something like that. We'll see. Depends how she is, really. Apparently she's been actually really, really good. Alright, here we go, guys.
Tubblesmeister said, oh, driving.
Yes, driving, yes. Here we go, guys. So, we have managed to make it somewhat safely down to the ground. Oh, look at that. Honestly, it's just ridiculous how nice this game actually looks.
A wild Tubbles
Here we
Meister
go.
said I'm laying in bed then tomorrow so you don't take me out.
Oh my god, but we did survive. Oh god, oh maybe not. Oh. Bill Kervin survived all of that. Oh my god, and we have satellites in space. That is crazy. Honestly, I just want to keep doing like re-entries. I wonder if we revert back to the VAB, can we somehow do some sort of... it's just so annoying because you can't do any sort of thermal protection for like rounded parts. You only have... This was the problem with the game actually being abandoned. Like...
A wild Tubbles Meister said if I had legs, you might be able to land it.
Like, you've only got these, and you can't exactly stick, you know. How is that stuck on there? I don't even know how that's even on there. I'm so confused. I am really confused here. I have no clue what the hell is happening here. That, honestly, that's very weird. Oh, see, it's so annoying that it's all we got for heat. Like, one thing I could do to make it basically not die is basically to put a heat shield here and then put that there. So basically the engines will blow up, but it would keep the rear end, and you'd be able to somewhat get a better entrance basically. Oh my god, that actually looks so cool. Right, we're going to quickly put this into orbit, and now I'm going to quickly run to the toilet. And then, right, we're going to go Kerbin 108, 108. Oh my god, okay, we're really bloody high. Right. I just realised I could cheat and do a geostationary orbit vehicle. Right. Come on. I really need the toilet now. I've been drinking so much. Look at all them engines glowing very nice. Right, here we go. And we're gonna stop here. Resource manager, we're going to throw all the fuel to the front. All the fuel, here we go. This is going to be pretty insane, guys. Are we ready? This, I don't know what's going to happen here, but we are coming in like a dart. We're coming in very, very hot and heavy. I thought I'd just give it a little nudge as well. Here we go. We're coming in very... We're going to try and see if we can go...
Nut 985 said, hi, I am wondering how the fuel will be pushed to the intake ports in 0G for the relight test at 0037:49 Raptor in space relight demo 0037:49 Raptor in space relight demo.
So basically what they do, you'll notice that they actually do it from the header tanks. So they basically got... actually, I can get me little Starship here. So you've got main tank, liquid oxygen, and then methane. And then up the top here, in the nose, there is a rounded fuel tank, basically, in the top. And that has the methane. And then down the bottom, in the actual... liquid oxygen tank, there is a separate tank inside that actually fills while they're filling up, that fills full. So it's like it's a full tank. There is no air, there is no nothing in that tank. So that is what they use for the deorbit burns. So there you go, Beach Nut. There is your little tip about how they actually do it. So when it comes to fuel transfer, that's going to be the weird one. When they do fuel transfers between the rocket and the Starship and tanker, that is going to be the very... I mean, you could use centrifugal force and turn, you know, rotate both vehicles. That could be one way. It's going to be very, very different. Wow. This heat shield's holding up. And also, I don't want to jinx it, but Starship's actually flying straight. This is what Starship needs.
Wild Tubblesmeister said, I'm watching Triple D right now.
Triple D? Triple D? The bloody hell's Triple D? Triple D, okay. Right. I need to hurry up because I really need to go to the toilet. Right, guys. You keep an eye on this. I'm going to be back in about 30 seconds, okay, guys?
A Wild Tubblesmeister said, diners, drive-ins and dives. A Wild Tubblesmeister said, muted.
Oh my god, right. Sorry, guys. I'm going to be... basically, I'm just going to wait for this to blow up, basically. We are proper burning up, guys. This is exactly how all of the first three Starships V2s, this is how they died. We are actually going back up, guys. I don't think there's going to be much of us left. Payload. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm let. Oh my god, this is so cool. Right guys, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. Let me just... Oh man, I haven't set it up. Right, I will be back in a couple of minutes. I can't do anything yet. I'll be 2 seconds, guys. Well, actually, I won't be 2 seconds. About a minute. Keep an eye on my rocket. Right, I'm back. Is it still going? Shut up! There is no way that is still going. Did I step in dog poop? No, I didn't. Wow. I generally can't believe this is still going. And also I brought back the... Actually I can take it off now. Oh, we're out of electric.
A wild Tubblesmeister said, "Is it cold, cold face?"
It's not too bad actually. I just grabbed it because I thought I'd need it, but actually I didn't need it. I got it as a comfortable 22 degrees here. I generally can't believe that bloody... Wow. The majority of that actually survived. I am so shocked. Like, that was a pretty impressive sort of re-entry. Oh wow, the tank farm is going absolutely nuts. Right, here we go, guys. We're going to end our KSP run right on the T minus 39. Okay, they actually announced it.
A wild Tubblesmeister said 40 minutes to launch.
Yes, I just seen that. There we go, guys. Right. Okay, we are going to come out of KSP2. My computer can stop trying to kill itself now. Right. Oh my god, my... hello? No, I want you to go big. "38 minutes. Okay, cool. So, we are going to... First off, turn... What the hell? Why can't I hear myself as much? Huh? Okay, that's... very, very weird. Right, there we go. That's better. Oh, I know why. Give me a second, guys. I think my microphone's been turned down. System setting. Sound. Microphone has not been touched. Okay. Not a Scooby on that one. But, oh, it's because I'm actually talking. Alright. I'll turn the lights off outside. Right, we're going to go to SpaceX. Oh my god, my there is a little tiny bit of rain moving its way towards... Okay, right, I think we'll be fine. Oh my god, why is my computer dying today? It's T minus 36. Cool. So what time are they targeting now? Because I need the time. Countdown timer. Here we go. Exact date and time. So are they going for past now? No. What would it be? So 36. So 25 past they're going for. Is that right? Yeah, that's about right. We'll go there. We'll go... Actually, because this is stupid.
A wild Tubblesmeister said 26.
26, yeah. Okay, 26. you go. Cool. We're going to keep that one open. So when is there? We have 2 to 3 minutes for them to go live. Guys, here we go. This is the last ever V2 Starship. The last ever V2. It's crazy that we've got to this point. That we're saying now goodbye to V2. Oh crap, I've just noticed I still haven't taken that small screen off. Thank you. Oh man. Everyone's live right now. Jeez. We're going to have the chat box there. Ba-bum. Right, oh crap, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Right guys, while we're here, I want to say thank you very much guys for being here tonight. Thank you for joining me here. If you I pressed the wrong button already. Don't forget to subscribe. We are on our way to 2,000 subs. We want to get there by the end of the year. We've got about 400 odd subscribers that we need in the next few months. So if you can give me a sub, that would be greatly appreciated. If you have any spare change around and you want to help me financially support me, we have 2 tiers of members, which we have the Launchpad Legends. So this is my lower tier. Basically both tiers get exactly the same. You can get, I'm going to be doing some member only streams soon. I'm still waiting to figure out when I'm going to do them. Right now I think we are, SpaceX is live guys. Here we go. So we have that one. We also have our higher tier, which is Orbit Overlords. Now if you want to join that one, it's completely up to you. You get exactly the same benefits. You get members only stuff, you get members only content, you get a couple of bit behind the scenes shorts, and just basically stuff like that really. But yes, if you want to join, then I would be muchly greatly I'd be no can't say it. It's 10 to 12 at night here. I'm knackered. You know, I could almost fall asleep. I love that little thing. That's so cool. I love it. But yes, even just subbing and liking is amazing. It's truly appreciated. Yeah, help. Any money that I get basically just goes straight back into my streaming equipment, anything like that.
Master said, so could we, haha.
So could we, yeah. Right. Right, we're going to go back to the long chat up here. So, there we go, long chat. Right, we are almost ready, guys. It is almost time. Oh, I thought I felt a bloody spider touch me, but it's not. There's no bloody spider.
A wild Tubblesmeister said, will we see Jessie today?
I don't know. I mean, she's tweeting stuff, so possibly. Right. Oh my god, my computer is like dying. Right, here we go. Right, my last Facebook post. Damn. Right. Also, I've noticed that. Why did that not move over? I moved that over. Right, I just realised you guys have not been able to hear the music. Right. Oh, perfect. Oh. Jesus, I've quadrupled my move goal. Holy cow. Wow. That was pretty mad, actually. Easy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Starbase, Texas, for the 11th flight test of the world's largest and most powerful reusable rocket, Starship. Today's
It's
flight
definitely
marks
not
our second
Jesse.
use of a super heavy booster and what's expected to be the final launch of our second generation vehicle. I'm Amanda Lee, a build reliability engineer here at SpaceX.
And I'm Jake Berkowitz, a lead propulsion engineer on our SpaceX Raptor team. Today we're coming to you live from Star Factory, just under 2 miles away from the rocket on the pad.
2 miles, guys. How crazy is that?
Yeah. After liftoff, we expect that crowd to head back in to watch the rest of the launch with us and have a party.
Oh, God.
And right behind
Tubblesmeister
us
said
are
hi,
3
Amanda.
generations of Raptor engines, the third of which we're looking to debut on the next generation of Starship. And we'll talk a little bit more about that upgraded rocket later in the program.
Yeah, and if you watch Flight 10, you'll know it was a really, really good day for Starship.
It was a very good day.
And we got tons of great data to learn from. And today, we're looking to build on the success of that flight.
Yeah, that's right. Like in Flight 10, we're again planning to deploy Starlink simulator satellites as well as test the limits of ship's heat shield during re-entry. A controlled descent, flip maneuver, and soft splash in the Indian Ocean are also planned for ship. And hopefully, our recovery team will be able to deliver some more of those amazing views that we got back on Flight 10.
Yeah, those views are just awesome. Another crazy thing, and for those of you keeping track, today actually marks the 1-year anniversary
Yes,
of our
come on.
booster catch. That was booster.
I lost
And even though we're
my
not
shit.
attempting a catch today, every time we launch a Starship, it's a big day. All right, so everyone, buckle up because maximum excitement is guaranteed.
He almost butchered that.
All right.
And
Hey,
Dan Hewitt joins us from over near Mission Control. Dan, how are things looking for launch today?
Hey, Jake. Hey, Amanda. Hey, everybody. We are looking great. I'm Dan Hewitt with SpaceX Communications. That's right. Right behind me is our launch control center here.
They
at
literally
Starbase.
are
My control team is
above
on there. They're getting started with
Starbase.
Super Heavy, ready for liftoff. So as you can tell, when we look at the vehicle, prop load is underway. Things are looking good. We did shift our T0 a little bit. We're tracking to 6:23 p.m. Central Time, just a couple minutes into our window. All right, so as we noted, back in August, Flight 10, it did all the things.
It was
did all the things we
August.
wanted it to do. Started off with Super Heavy,
Nuts.
those 33 Raptor engines igniting, lifting off right at the top of its window at 6:30 p.m. Central Time. It was able to do a successful ascent, followed that up with hot staging, Starship's upper
Man.
stage igniting those 6 Raptor engines.
Oh, there goes the
separating
hot
Super Heavy,
stage.
Making its way back down, we saw the hot stage pop off. It then completed its boost back burn, put it on the course towards that splashdown zone.
Crazy.
It successfully did that landing burn when we intentionally disabled one of those 3 center engines. During the final phase of that, used a backup engine.
The way it just
entered into its final
falls
hover,
and then
shut down the
boom.
engines, and then splashed down into the water. Ship, meanwhile, completed full duration ascent burn, got to its planned velocity.
How good
successfully
was
put out
that?
suborbital trajectory, and then it was on to the in-space stuff. That first in-space objective was completed. 8 of those Starlink
Oh,
simulators
man.
were deployed. That was the first successful payload demonstration.
Do you reckon,
ever
guys,
had
they're going to
from
have a
Starship. Each
camera
of these simulators
on-
similar in size to the V3 Starlinks that we're going to be launching
like,
next year to
on
add
the
significant
actual,
capacity and capability to the network. Then it was on to our second ever in-space
On the
reload of a
actual
Raptor engine.
Starlinks,
That's a
the dummy
key
Starlinks.
capability for when we're going to do deorbit burns on future orbital missions, and then when we're doing deep space maneuvers. Then on to the critical reentry phase, we're able to get data on the performance of that heat shield.
Just look at it.
structure, push the envelope on it. Using the flaps, got it down.
Oh,
to the splashdown
look at
zone,
it.
Did the landing flip, did the landing
The
burn,
fact that the
killer
drone
use
was
of
there
our
as
team,
well.
Soft splashdown over in the Indian Ocean. We were just about 3 meters off of our target, so pretty much nailed it. It was a huge day, tons of excitement here at Starbase. Just a reminder, though, this is still the early days. I mean,
This
Flight
is
11
the early
today.
days.
There's a lot more we're going to do to get full reusability, increase our launch cadence, eventually start sending missions to the moon and Mars. I mean, we've got thousands of launches to come. But for now, we're looking good for launch. Toss it back down to Amanda and Jake.
Awesome, thank you, Dan. Starship is the first orbital launch vehicle engineered to be fully reusable, just like a commercial airliner. In fact, to the end, we're actually reflying a Super Heavy booster for the second time today. This booster last flew on Flight 8. So let's just start with how
So this is
powerful
the
this rocket
third
really
booster
is.
they've
When you stack
actually
Starship up against one of the
reflown.
world's biggest airplanes, the 747, a single Raptor engine is actually double the thrust of all
Just turning
four
them down a
airplane
bit,
engines
then.
put together. So that means the Super Heavy over in the pad right now, with its 33 Raptors, is equal to the power of about 64 747s.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
That is
And
pretty mad.
The power this rocket generates is incredible. To be specific, it's over 16.7 million pounds of thrust. Numbers almost incomprehensible, but it's just crazy. All right, to break it down,
Look at the
Starship is made
fog.
of two parts. First is the Super Heavy booster, which is powered by 33 of those Raptor engines that run on liquid methane and liquid oxygen. And second is the Starship upper stage, powered by 6 Raptor engines. 3 are optimized for sea level performance, and 3 are for vacuum performance with that larger nozzle extension.
This is
All right, it's the
ridiculous.
Starship's second stage that will one day carry cargo, payloads, and people all the way to Mars and beyond.
Right, I think it's time to
Super
open
Heavy booster
the
is
drumstick
designed to launch,
squishies.
separate, flip, and return to the launch site where it can be caught by the chopsticks on the launch tower. However, as previously noted, we won't be attempting one of those catches today.
Nope.
Starship, on the other hand, re-enters the Earth's atmosphere at the conclusion of its mission, steering itself to a vertical landing or catch. And both stages are designed to return to Earth and fly again, making this the first rocket in history that will be fully reusable.
That's
Yeah, and we
mental.
cannot forget that between the two vehicles.
Oh, look at that engine purge line.
A structure
It looks so good. So that is what blew up on the last one.
attached to the booster,
A
enabling
wild
faster and more
Tubblesmeister said they
efficient
are
stage
called
separation.
squashies.
No, they're called squishies. I call them squishies.
Will be built in directly
I love
to the
squishies.
booster forward end.
Because you
And
squish,
finally,
squish,
the
squish
infrastructure
them.
built to support Starship is referred to as Stage 0. This includes the launch pads, tank farm, and the launch towers, which hold the chopsticks that catch the Super Heavy booster and eventually will also catch the ship.
Yeah, and to get us ready for
There you go,
launch,
guys.
we
That
recently
is
conducted another static
Super
test
Heavy.
fire,
And it's
basically where we fire up the engines to mimic a launch without actually launching. You're seeing the booster on the screen right now. It's a crucial milestone to let us know we're ready to go. And then here we're seeing ship. We did this for the second time on a retrofitted mount on pad 1. We had a full 9-second duration. burn
absolutely
on all
mental
6
that they did that.
We should also note that today's launch on Pad 1 is intended to be the last launch on this pad in this configuration. As we head into the next generation Starship flight test program, we'll be modifying Pad 1 to meet the demands of our future missions.
Yeah, and among many other things, we're installing a new orbital launch mount, a new flame trench system.
They are doing
and
it!
Upgrading the
Yes!
for future catches.
Come on!
Fleet will be running operations from Pad 2. This will be coming online very soon. All right, let's go over to Hawthorne, where Tyler is ready to talk a little Starlink.
Thank
Oh.
you, Jake and Amanda. My name is
Oh, wow, look at that.
Starlink business analyst here at
Looking
SpaceX.
from like down
Starlink is
underneath,
SpaceX's
looking
low-Earth
up to the
orbit, high-speed
chopsticks.
internet that's bringing connectivity both
That's
on Earth
cool.
and in space. So, Starship is outfitted again today with 4 Starlink terminals, powering those incredible live shots of
A
ship
wild
in orbit,
Tubblesmeister
through
said you
re-entry,
really are
and
a
then
lovable
all the way
knob,
down to
aren't you?
splashdown. Now, we've had a couple of
Yes,
recent
yes, I
milestones that
am.
are worth celebrating. Back in September, we launched Starlink for its
A wild
300th time.
Tubblesmeister said
In
hello,
the summer,
Tyler.
we surpassed 7 million active customers with service available across 100
7 million customers.
We've come
Guys,
a really
that
long way
little
since starting
triangle
service
building
for our
there,
first paying customer
that's
in Northern
toilets.
Idaho
That's the
5 years ago,
restroom.
back in October of
How
2012.
crazy is that? That you got all that, and then you got rocket pad, and you got toilet block.
Maples are looking beautiful.
I'm Wendy Layer. I live in Sandpoint, Idaho, and we are the first Starlink customers.
Oh, wow.
With Starlink, we didn't have to compromise on where we live due to the lack of technology.
The minute they turned it on, we could stream a movie, we could video chat, we could play games on the internet without a lot of lag. I changed jobs earlier this year, so now I actually have the ability to work remote.
Here's my house program, runs on the cloud.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
can send anything I want out to get.
That's,
I like to bake.
is that SolidWorks?
I've been able to research recipes and try new things.
Good day, go for a walk.
Good day for a walk.
We can live very rural, and yet we are connected to anybody like in the city.
And I'm happy to report that
That
Wendy and
view
Sean
is
are still
so
Starlink
cool.
customers today. So in just over 5 years, we've added dedicated services for aviation, maritime, RVs, and rail, and have expanded our emergency.
I'm trying to see if I can find people I know.
We've activated
Off
high-quality internet
X.
for millions of people, including those that live in some of the most remote places on Earth. Starlink is enabling rural school districts, counties, and tribal governments to offer online access to education, telemedicine, and many other critical services, in some cases for the first time ever.
That's mental.
And yet, a third of the planet continues to go without access to reliable high-speed internet, so there's a lot more work for us to do. But Starlink was designed from the very beginning to meet these needs. And as each new version of Starlink comes online, the constellation's capacity...
Look how massive the...
significantly.
It's
The
just
larger V3 satellites that will deploy from Starship will bring gigabit connectivity to users
Gigabit.
and are designed to
Gigabit,
exceed
guys.
terabits per second
if
download
I can
capacity
get
to the
gigabit
Starlink network.
through
More
Starlink,
than 20
I'm
times
getting rid of my EE. EE is going. I am getting
And then on
full
the cellular
Starlink.
front, last month, SpaceX announced a deal that provides Starlink with exclusive spectrum for its next generation direct-to-cell satellites, which will be capable of providing broadband service to cell phones globally. Starlink is the
That's
largest
crazy.
4G coverage provider on Earth. Over 7 million people across 5 continents already rely on Starlink to connect their LTE phones to data, voice, video, and messaging, where terrestrial service is unavailable.
Absolutely mental.
So we're excited to have the opportunity to help close those coverage gaps and ultimately eliminate mobile dead zones around the world. So yeah, there's a lot happening with Starlink.
Honestly, guys, there is a dead zone between where I live and where I work. And it's so damn annoying.
So today's float profile, we're looking to get our second re-entry with this iteration of ship. And prior to every launch, we work closely with the FAA and international air traffic organizations to efficiently and safely integrate launch and re-entry operations.
It's
into
6
the-
minutes past midnight. Hey!
We're live. What's up, guys? How's it going? Good to see you, boss.
Hi.
Good, we're live right
A
now.
wild Tubblesmeister said yeah inside your head.
Oh my god.
How are you feeling for it?
Good. This is the first time that I'm going to be actually outside standing and watching smoke. Normally I'm in.
Oh my god, that was kind of cringe. This is what happens when you're bossed.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you're gonna feel
Great
it.
place
It's
to
gonna be,
watch.
it's gonna be awesome. We'll be in here this time, but
A
usually
wild
we're out there
Tubblesmeister
watching, yeah.
said, oh no please don't make it boring.
Good luck.
Nah, don't worry, no. Oh my god,
Alright, so that was an exciting cameo there. But yeah, starting with liftoff, we'll bring you a flight profile.
Mate, they had no idea what to say.
Three engines,
I just like it. Hello, boss.
Percent ahead of hot stage separation, where
Alright.
boosters shut down all but 3 engines.
Oh, hello.
Stage 2
Get over here.
after engines while still attached to super heavy. That is what we call hot stage separation. We'll see a directional booster flip and engine relight for boost back.
That's hilarious.
Potentially headed to a splashdown in the Gulf with a V3 style landing burn
A
demonstration.
wild
today.
Tubblesmeister
Oh!
said,
While
did you
ship will
nearly
continue with
ejaculate?
its ascent
Yes.
into the suborbital trajectory, where it will
It's
attempt
doing
to
a V3
later satellites.
landing.
And we're also planning to relight a single Raptor engine. Then it's time for re-entry, where we're once again testing the limits of Starship's heat shield by intentionally removing tiles. The ship will also perform a pretty dynamic banking maneuver that mimics the path of a return to launch site for catch that will fly on a future mission. If all
Oh.
that goes as planned, we'll conclude the test with a landing flip, burn, and soft water splashdown in the Indian Ocean. So definitely another action-packed flight profile, Dan.
A wild Tubblesmeister said you sounded like cow. Hello boss, haha.
Starship, version number 2. Right now we're actively building multiple next generation V3 Starship and super heavy vehicles.
Where do these go?
So let's take a minute and nerd out a little bit.
Let's nerd out a little bit.
From pad 2, which is nearing completion down here at
Oh.
Starship. Pad and the vehicles are going to roll.
Oh, this is like first ever renders.
All these flight tests to make
oh shit!
to mass produce. Starting with the Starship upper stage, which is going to look pretty similar on the outside, but it's getting pretty much a complete overhaul under the hood. We're getting major design changes to its propulsion system that's going to accommodate that new version of Raptor, which puts out higher thrust. We're also getting an energy storage upgrades, tons of avionics changes, a lot of things that will enable longer duration missions. One notable thing you'll start seeing on the outside are these new docking adapters, which we'll use when we bring 2 starships together for propellant transfer. That's a core capability of Starship that we're going to demonstrate next year. Bottom line, though, this is the Starship we're planning to use for all of our next major milestones.
Oh, yeah.
Missions, return to launch site and catch, reuse, propellant transfer, and then making our way to the moon and Mars. Now, super heavy. We've shown some of this off, some of this hardware already coming out of the factory. It has upgrades like this, a redesigned fuel transfer tube. That thing's roughly the same size as the first stage of a Falcon 9 rocket. That channels all that.
Alright, how do I do
down
this?
to Super Heavy's 33 engines. We made it bigger. It's basically a rocket inside of our rocket that gives us a faster, more reliable flip.
Please don't go on the main screen. Please do not go on the main screen.
Also going to have an integrated hot stage.
I feel like, look at that. That is crazy.
Pressure from those engines.
That is, I knew it was going to go there.
Offset just by the pressure in the fuel tank. That is the top of the fuel tank. And then we add a non-structural layer of steel on the top that helps take all the heating. It's mapped to where all the high heating goes. Grid fins also getting a big change, going from 4 down to 3. They're 50% larger though, much higher strength. They're also going to get used for vehicle lift and catch. That's all made possible. There's a new catch point addition on those grid fins. We've also kind of reclocked their position on the booster. That aligns them with the catch arms. Yeah, we got it right in the middle there.
What was that?
And then powering it all, Raptor 3. Looks radically different, just straight up radical. Tons of major changes. It's coming in higher thrust, dramatic reduction in parts. Tons of control mechanisms moved inside. Our McGregor teams built some additional stands like this one, which
man, look at it.
Super heavy booster lets us do gimbal or steering tests. So that's been really exciting to see. Also been getting vacuum versions of Raptor 3 into test. The first flight engines are already in production and are.
I was going to say that already.
Testing for Flight 12. So
oh, okay. So the ones at Starbase aren't the ones that are going to be used.
Let's jump over to Tyler real quick in Hawthorne, who's got a really cool look at what's happening with tiles in Florida.
Thank you, Dan. Indeed, Starship's heat shield is the linchpin to full and rapid reusability. We can't launch, land, refuel, and launch again if we have to spend months refurbishing the heat shield after every launch, like they did in the Space Shuttle program. So, in a future where Starship is flying several times a day, many thousands of heat shield tiles will be required. So yeah, we need to get cooking on those tiles, which is exactly what's happening inside the fully automated.
Oh, I love it. You're going to be cooking on them tiles.
3 years, tile production
look at that.
Surpassed the total number of tiles produced during the 30 years of the shuttle program.
Wow.
Raw material to a finished tile, it takes about 40 hours. And today, the bakery is producing about 1,000 tiles a day.
1,000 a day.
Per month, which is about 7,000 tiles a day.
The Highland Space Cow said, "Are we there yet, boss?"
Almost. We got 11 minutes. 11 minutes till we're there.
To Mars and beyond. And for today's flight, we've made a modification to the heat shield tiles. Dan, do you mind filling us in on what's being referred to as the Crunchwrap tile?
Absolutely. I always love to get to do a little show and tell. So we've got these heat shield tiles covering Starship. Now they're kind of all next to each other. There's a small gap in between all of them. You got to leave a little bit of space as that metal underneath will expand and contract. That way they don't crunch into each other and start breaking. However, that lets some of that plasma kind of seep through, and we see really high heating on the sides and then down on the metal. To help fix that, we have this, the Crunchwrap that everyone has heard about. So we take essentially that's called Vulcan felt that we then
The Highland Space Cow said, "Did I see the almighty boss on the screen?"
Yes, you did. Yes, he did pop in for a split second.
Ways we're continuing to iterate on this heat shield, getting towards rapid reusability. Hopefully it's going to help Starship live Moss. You know, everything is just going to get us to that end state of a fully and rapidly reusable vehicle. So
The Highland
pretty much the
Space
entire
Cow said
vehicle
he,
has those on
S
it
an
today.
alien.
We've done this
He's an alien.
previously,
No, he's
but this time,
not.
pretty much the whole vehicle has it, so that was special for today. All right, enough heat shield tiles. Let's go quick check-in on the pad. So if you did notice, we did shift our T0 just a little bit. We're now counting down to 6:23 and 41 seconds Central Time. We shifted a little bit as we were working to finish clearing the range. We are sea and airspace, both here over the Gulf and in our splashdown location over on the Indian Ocean. We were working with the FAA, a lot of other international agencies to coordinate all of this. Good news, range is currently green. We're able to get out of the way.
A wild Tubblesmeister said the TISM was disarming.
Yeah, it really was.
Not a cloud in the sky, beautiful day, no probability of violation for launch at this point.
Wow.
We're not currently tracking any issues on the vehicle or the pad. You can see our fill levels are getting up there. We're almost completely done with our propellant loading. We've gone through all of our checkouts so far.
I was going to say the locks is taking a bit longer on the booster.
The vehicle's ready for prop load, the farm.
I love how they got like the point.
We got
Point
no
eight.
for prop load. That happens at T-1 hour and 15 minutes. We've been loading fuel and locks on board the ship since about 15 minutes before launch. Booster started just about 10 minutes after that.
This camera's blurry.
Continue loading prop until just around.
It's not just me. It is in 4K.
And then at that point, we'll be ready to go. So bottom line at the moment, we're looking real good. Again, 6:23 and 41 seconds Central Time is our target T0.
Damn.
So
A wild Tubblesmeister said, how does it feel working on 2 consecutive days count?
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Data helps us build and fly faster until we're eventually ready to fly people and cargo at scale to Mars. That is our foundational mission and basically just the major inspiration for our work here every day.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Amanda. And our first missions to the Red Planet are just down the road, and we recently shared some exciting news.
I don't think they'll be doing next year.
Martian surface for research, development, and exploratory missions begin in 2030. And we already have our first customer.
Yeah, exactly. Starship is open for business.
A wild
and one of the first
Tubblesmeister
payloads
said
will be
triple
provided
K,
by the
isn't it?
Italian Space Agency. They recently signed
Yeah,
the
the
first of its
unsociable
kind
hours.
Italian experiments on the initial Starship missions that deliver customer payloads to Mars.
The Highland
related
Space
news,
Cow said, I'm
Starship
just
cargo
thinking
flights
about
to
the
the
money
surface
at a
of the
wild
moon for
Tubblesmeister,
research,
plus I have
development,
just
and
had
exploratory
1.5
missions will start in
HRS nap.
2028.
Oh,
So,
nice.
kind
Yeah,
of
no, it's always good to get a little nap.
And if you'd like to learn more about our mission to making humanity multiplanetary,
The Highland
go ahead
Space
and
Cow
visit
said, unsociable people you mean.
SpaceX.com/Mars.
Yeah, that's for sure, yeah.
Now, as we get closer to launch, development continues down here at Starbase, Texas, to shape this growing city into a truly unique place to live and work. And part of being a city, particularly one surrounded by nature, is environmental stewardship. The nearby boat
they've been
have
cleaning.
unfortunately been eroding at an alarming rate for some time. So SpaceX is teaming up with
A
Cameron
wild
County and the
Tubblesmeister
city of
said
Starbase
Richard.
to stop that erosion and
The
hopefully
Highland
preserve
Space
the
Cow
beach for
said,
years
and
to come.
amateur streamers.
Yeah, and as one of
Yeah, I know. I don't know who these amateur streamers are.
Called Starbase home for over 3 years now. I can tell you the beach totally adds to the uniqueness and awesomeness of living here.
That looks so
This is
cool.
truly unlike any other place on Earth. You know, where else can you see the world's biggest rocket every single day?
Yeah, Starbase is definitely the place to be. And
Well, it
we're
used to be
always looking for more
Kennedy,
people to come
but you
be
couldn't
part of
live
the
there.
future of spaceflight.
Yeah, particularly engineers, especially for our propulsion and mechanical system teams.
You could be working on tests just like these ones, proving out the
Wow.
designs of our next generation Super Heavy booster. Fun fact, we actually tested the booster to 13,400 tons of thrust, which is more than the power of 3.5 Saturn V rockets.
Wow.
Which is just crazy. We're also looking for civil and structural engineers to help literally build the future.
Whether it's buildings like the Gigabays currently going
Oh
up at
man,
both
it's gonna
Stargate
be
and the Cube,
mental.
each
Like
is a
how
massive
big?
vertical integration
Look
and
how
assembly
big that
facility
is compared to the multi-story car park.
1,000 square feet of workspace. Both sites are currently in progress, actually going vertical as we speak. Or you could be designing the Starship launch sites of the future. There's really no shortage of future to build here. So visit SpaceX.com/careers to see all of our openings if you're interested.
Okay, now as we head into terminal count, all eyes are on the rocket. Dan, how are we looking?
All
Are we
eyes
green?
on the rocket.
Amanda, we are so green. Everything's still looking really good. So we've got a green range, not tracking any blockers there to launch. We're continuing to load.
Ah, he can hear himself.
We're just about to close out, so we'll close out.
The Highland Space Cow said, is Starship taller than the VAB?
3 minutes and 20 seconds before liftoff. We'll close out on ship.
I want to say no. It's not. It's not taller than the VAB. It's taller than the doors, I believe.
On the vehicle, the pad itself gets ready for launch. We do what's called pushbacks. We clear all that prop out of the lines in the tower and the feed system back into the tanks to get ready for launch.
So the VAB is 160 meters, and then Starship itself is only 122. 123 meters. So you could make Starship in the VAB, but they're not. But they won't be doing that. They are making Gigabay
40 seconds, a number of events will occur in rapid succession.
in
The Highland Space Cow said, what's that in Scottish? I don't do French.
so the VAB is 525 feet, and Starship is 403. So it's about 120 feet difference. But Starship is due to grow a bit more. So it's pretty crazy.
Any issue after that would be an automatic scrub for the day, as teams would need to refill the deflector's water tanks as well as the propellant storage tanks at the tank farm before making another attempt.
All right, we are.
My computer is cooked.
Away from launch, you can see the frost line all the way up. We've just closed out prop load onto the ship. Booster coming up shortly. Yeah, in about 10 seconds we'll finish loading prop on the booster, and then again we'll have about 11 million pounds of that liquid oxygen, liquid methane on board the vehicles. Not currently tracking a reason to hold at T-40. It can pop up at the last moment or after we pass that gate. We can always hang out there for a couple of minutes.
I have a button
we need to.
that I can press.
We do have some extra time. We're not constantly topping off the propellant in these vehicles, so we have about a 7-8 minute window where we can wait for any final issues to clear. We're not currently tracking a reason to hold there. Again, our range continues to be green as we look at sea and airspace, both out over the Gulf and in our re-entry zone out in the Indian Ocean. All right, 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. A lot of things on tap.
The Highland Space Cow said over 500,000 viewers on SpaceX.
Yep, 608.
Once again, we're really
608,000 views. Right, we are going to turn off the text-to-speech, so get your
Highland Space Cow said, now this is the type of streamer I want to work for.
yeah. Right, here we go. I'm going to turn off text-to-speech.
Highland Space Cow said you need to get your finger out.
Hopefully be seeing.
Right, text-to-speech is off.
Wiggle check.
Oh, look at the wiggle.
Control the steering on the booster. We use those
I'll let you have that one.
One final dance before the big show.
Right, here we go, guys. Look at that. So see these purple lines
And we'll do that
all around
one more
here
time
with this
after we
white line
cross
here?
T-40.
That is actually what starts the turbo pumps on the outer ring engines.
All right, range continues to be green.
There we go. I'll let you have that one as
Still
well.
not tracking any issues on vehicle or pad.
Dude, come on.
1 minute to go.
T-minus 1 minute. So my timer is a little bit behind because they're aiming for...
We can hold at T-40. We're not planning to.
Alright, come on. Come on. Go straight through it.
Alright.
Yes.
We're through T-40.
We're fine.
Flight Director Ty Huntington back in the seat.
Every engine has a turbo. Right, here we go, guys. 24, 23, 22, 20. Right, I'm going to get rid of my countdown. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Water deluge, so they have to go. And ignition. And liftoff.
We have liftoff.
We are going.
Starship. Thanks for all the historic flights, Pad 1.
Yeah, thank you, Pad 1. You have done an amazing job. See, look at this. These clouds. We're not going to have this on the next launch. Mate, I still think they should get the drone the other side. I still think it should be the opposite side because the sun, you just can't get any detail out of the rocket as it goes. Right. Oh, that's beautiful. All 33 Raptor engines are going. We are beautifully going.
We're still getting the rattle here at Star Factory. We are seeing 33 out of 33
Oh.
Raptor engines lit on super heavy as it arcs across.
It's mental. It is absolutely. Whoa! Did you see that digital artifact then? Look, I thought the nose was. I thought the nose had fallen off. Oh. Please tell me everyone else saw that. Please tell me you guys saw that. It's the digital artifact. It was like it cut off the top, so it looked like the nose had like flopped off. Oh my god, I mean that would be interesting, would it not? Oh, what's... Yeah, there's clearly some small issues with... There is some issues with their stream today. I've noticed there's been a bit of clipping. It's the sort of there. It's like a sharp click. Oh, mate, look at that. Look at that. That is ridiculous.
30 seconds, we're going to see the engine start to shut down on super heavy. You'll see them kind of shut off in separate banks until we've just got those three.
That's bloody beautiful.
Never stop running for this process.
Honestly, that is bloody gorgeous.
All right. Miko coming up in about 10 seconds.
Right, okay.
See the engines throttling down.
It is pretty. Right, here we go. Hot stage. And 3, 2, 1, and hot stage. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's the end. Most engines cut off. Hot stage. Oh, wow. They roasted the top of that. Oh, we're down one engine on the boost back.
Alright, successful hot stage.
I really do. Did you see? Did you see the ship come off? So we do. So it looks like this is an intentional sort of fire. It's a vent out of the attic, which is above this area.
We're using those 13 engines.
So apparently this is sort of meant to happen. It's to save the fire from inside the attic part of the engines. Right, we've gone down to 3 engines on the booster.
We're also going to separate the hot stage. This will be the final time.
Right, and
that we're doing
boost back burn shut down.
The end of the boost back burn.
There it is. Look at that, guys.
BC in the hot stage.
There's the hot stage release. Nice, and that just floats away now. That will slowly make its way down to the Gulf.
Splash down in the Gulf.
Yeah, where it will basically, it will impact, it will sink, and they will most likely go out and get it. That's usually what they do.
5 more minutes.
Mate, this booster, they are...
Next up for the booster, though, is going to be...
Oh my god, the infrared, look! Look at the infrared, that is crazy! Oh, the fact that's 80 kilometers away.
One of the main things we're trying to
get
is going to be this landing burn. Oh, that's So
Oh,
can
look
see
at the hot
upstage
stage.
kind of making its way
Wow.
towards the left side, so that's the bottom
That
of
is
the booster. It's about to pass
crazy.
right in front of where you can see some of that propped up.
So that is quite a distance apart now,
They
so
look
you
like they're
do not
close
need to
together, but
worry.
There's a good amount
Yeah.
of distance between them, and the hot stage will go down as flat as
Wow.
the booster comes back for its landing burn.
That is mental.
Starship is on nominal trajectory.
Oh, trajectory. I'm literally, I keep looking
Good on our
down
trajectory,
there.
looking good on everything. Jake and Amanda, you guys with me down there?
Yeah, definitely. The crowd is gathering over here in the office. You can definitely feel the
Look
energy
at the
here.
booster coming in, guys.
That booster
Oh,
is
grid
making its way
fins
down
getting a
to
bit of
Santa
actuation there.
Gulf.
So it should start taking over now.
Absolutely nuts. The windows are still there, still intact.
Oh man, look at it. Look at it. Engine chill.
But yeah, boosters
So
slowing
that's
down right
engine
now.
chill right there. That is basically them sending propellant slowly through the engines to get them cold so then they don't just immediately explode.
This time it will be in a V3.
Oh, look at it. So this is where it gets to a pepperoni pizza.
The booster is using 4 hypersonic
Look at it, pepperoni pizza.
atmospheric entry towards its landing site.
And we're just about 20 seconds away
Here we go.
from landing burn start, where we'll first ignite
Wow.
the engines, then bring that down to 5 to slow down the booster.
Honestly, this is great. Look at the grid fins. They are working like crazy. There's the landing burn. There is the landing burn. Down to a weird configuration. So they're testing like how they can maneuver the rocket, and it's going to go down to 3, which is there. So this is now the catch simulation, and that's it. So that would be catched. And there it goes, and it's going to slam into the ocean in the Gulf, and that should be a nice boom, which we obviously won't see because as soon as it hits the ground, that's it. It's boom. That was sick. That was absolutely sick. The grid fins were absolutely going hammer, trying to control it, trying to yaw, trying to pitch. That's crazy.
Back to ship. Ship still making its way. We've got a little under 2 minutes left in this ascent burn, so we've got all 6 Raptor engines still.
Wow. So look, you can see there is a little bit of heat damage over there. God, you can see the plume. Look. Oh wow. So that's hot stage. Like that's the gases that you can see that have come from hot staging. There, so it's gone up to here, and now it's going. Woof.
That was one of our really key demonstrations.
What the hell was that?
Do today is that's mimicking what we're going to be hopefully doing.
What?
Oh, we just got our sonic boom. Sounds
Oh,
like
there's the sonic boom.
coming back.
Oh, look at that.
So we are going to see the 3 RVACs, the vacuum.
Yep. So the 3 outers will shut down.
So we should be a little under a minute.
Hang on.
Until Seco.
Which
Just a
one?
Reminder: this is putting us into a suborbital trajectory, so we're intentionally just.
I can't remember. Did he say the outers go first or the inners?
This puts us on a course where those engines shut off. And
I'm pretty certain he said the outers first.
Terminal guidance.
In the Indian Ocean. All right, terminal guidance. So
Oh, look at the sun off the Gulf of Mexico.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, it looks beautiful. Ah, yeah, thank you very much. Just for Cal, yeah. There we go. So the outer Raptors have shut off. There you go. So that's that. And now we wait for the 3 centers to do it. Come on, please.
Ship engine cut off.
Alright. Okay, and then we should get it now. There we go. It's done. Come on, show us the engine bay. Show us the engine bay. Please show us the engine bay.
All ship Raptors have shut
Nominal
down.
orbit insertion.
So that's just venting coming out the back.
Nominal orbital insertion. So
Nice.
we're on the path that we wanted to be. So we've got a ship back in space. A whole lot planned.
It is the Gulf of Mexico.
great
Right, so
space
now
to
the
get
flaps
water.
are going to be moving
Excited to see what ship can do in
into
space. How's everybody doing
position so they can actually... I don't know what... Oh, wow, they lost a couple. So they lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The day's been panning out so far. Definitely exciting to see Starship.
Look at the heat damage from hot staging. So this will not occur with the new version of the booster and the hot stage. They've got a lot more distance, but
All the objectives were met on the booster, including that V3 style landing burn. So now all eyes are on the ship as we get ready for our in-space objectives.
I kind of don't like this. This is one of the vents that blew up.
Enjoy the space jams. We'll be back at T+16 minutes for payload deploy.
That doesn't look controlled. That's all I'm gonna say is it doesn't look controlled. Oh no, I don't know. If it stops, it stops. Right, okay. I don't. Oh, look at that. I can't. I don't know. I just literally. Oh, that sunset. Oh, that is glorious, guys. Look. Oh, I need to sit up because my back is hurting. Oh, I don't know. It's clearly stopped, so it seems a bit more controlled than it looked. So I'm giving this a 50-50. So I've got to render the pole as well. I forgot to render the pole. Oh man. Alright. Dude, this is ridiculous. Views by Starlink. All the videos are just flooding in on Facebook and X. Wow. The thing is, if you look at the actual ship, they have taken a lot of tiles off in some very important places to do like burn through tests, and they've taken it off places where there's no backup layer to it, so it could it could generally melt a hole through the whole thing. It's crazy. Well, I've got to upload a couple of little Scooby-Doobs. Oh yeah, do it. That'd be brilliant. So once again, they're moving into this. Sideways trajectory. So they're it'd be flying this way actually. God, I just dropped it on my keyboard. It probably would violate the restrictions for sure. So what they're doing now is they've got they're getting the rocket, the Starship. It is now flying this way, like this. And what they're going to do, they're going to do a payload test, and they're going to shoot the little payloads out in front. So by the time they get the ship back to the correct orientation, the payload should be like really far out. And because they're doing it so early into the flight, they should have some really big separation gaps. So even when they do start to come in to enter, the fact that they're lighter and they're quite flat means that they will shoot past Starship, but there'll be plenty of distance between them to actually manage to do it. The fact is, right, this is version 2 booster. Right, this is V2 booster. This is block 1 Starship. So I'm hoping to get all 3 versions of Starship. The only thing, there is the hot staging ring that you can buy for this. But I didn't actually know that at the point. So I'm literally going to be buying every single version of Starship. Like every version. I even did see, what was it? Thank you very much, Island Space Gals. Thank you for joining us on the stream. And we shall see you again soon, I'm sure. Jar, the only sad thing about this launch is that we do not know. We do not know when the next Starship launch will be, because obviously they've got to wait for pad 2 to be operational. Like, it's pretty oh,
everybody, if you're just now joining us, where the heck were you? But we are getting ready for payload deploy. That's going to start once we get the payload door open. That should be happening.
I think Q1. I really do think Q1.
So far,
because this could be the possible last. This could be the last ever, like the last, not last ever, last one. The last one of this year, which is crazy. So remember, guys, you see all this haze and all this smoke. As soon as the door starts opening, it should rush out.
Next up, we are currently venting down the nose cone, essentially the payload area of Starship, as we get ready to open up this payload door. We were able to do this successfully for the very first time.
Oh, there we go. The door has opened.
Hal got ahead of me. Looks
the door has opened. Look at that. So we might actually see them coming out this time. They're doing it a little bit earlier than last time, which is really nice to see, because we might.
All right, looks like we got the.
They've got things on it. They have got things on it, guys. Do you reckon we're gonna get a camera for like the very last one? I have a feeling, guys. And I'm not sure.
Open. Next up, gonna be to start deploying these stars.
Right, so they should move about, and then you'll start to see one like rack go into the rack, and it starts sending out.
Same size as the V3 Starlink satellites that Starship's going to be carrying. That's going to add some pretty crazy capacity. We'll run through the numbers.
I have a feeling.
We were able to do this for the very first time ever on our last flight, and so this will be another test.
Like, this is huge.
To the rails for deploying this based off of what we saw last time.
Might want to hurry up. We're losing light.
Our next iteration of Starship's also going to have a more powerful PEZ. It's going to deploy these at a little bit faster speed.
Yes, so we've actually seen the V3 PEZ dispenser actually go with ship 40, 39 even, into Mega Bay 2. Yes, yesterday? Technically yesterday for me.
If you were sitting at the very top of the nose cone looking down. So there's kind of a short stack. There's 4 on either side, so 8 total when we start.
So we got 8 again.
For their actual deploy missions, we're going to be carrying stacks of about 60. So
60.
Larger stack once we start operationally, but still doing a little bit of a short just for this payload deployed today.
Oh, here we go. It's moving. It's moving. Right, keep your eyes on this bit here. You should be able to see it move.
Coax it out.
Oh.
Get it moving, Jake.
There it goes. Oh, it's frozen a little bit. So it comes back.
Getting ready for the second one.
And we lost the outside view. Typical.
Yeah, it takes about
Here we go.
one.
Nice. Oh, that's so much smoother by the looks of it.
Looks real smooth too. They made a couple of tweaks to those.
Yeah.
Waves. If you watched the last one, it had a couple of bumps on the way out, but moving out super clean this time.
So notice the way it's also...
But definitely worth repeating. Starship will deploy Starlink's more advanced V3 satellites, adding 60 terabits per second of capacity to the network per launch.
70 terabits per launch.
Says today, just incredible.
That is some crazy, crazy specs. There we go. It goes up. Collects that one.
That's been following Starship, you know, Starlink's kind of the MVP for these flight tests, where it's not only giving us the views we're seeing.
Come on, give us the outside view properly.
Just real-time data through every phase of flight. So we've got a couple dozen cameras on Starship. We've also got a bunch of cameras spread across the globe, including out in the Indian Ocean, where we've got our fun buoys.
Here it goes.
There goes another one.
Nice.
And I mean, we're using Starlink to bring all of.
So it looks like it doesn't throw it, but there's actually two in this stack.
Down here at Starbase.
So it has one and then it has another.
Cool views off the planet, but also on the planet, help bring everybody.
Right, here we go, and it's shooting out. So that's the second one. So that actually, you can see it fully going out.
I think that's number 4.
That is number 4. So we have 4? Yeah.
Yeah, we've got
another 4 left.
Terminals on the outside of Starship. He uses that to talk to the constellation. And through that, we actually get about 120 megabits of bandwidth. 120
meg. I know people that are in this chat that don't even get that sort of usage.
Engineering data in real time, including re-entry.
I really want that bloody... I really want that... I want that outside view again. Please, give us the outside view. Right, here we go. It's going to go. It's raising up. And shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. It's going.
Alright, next one out the door.
Oh, yes, we got it. Nice, you just about said. No, never. Never aimed at you.
Alright, yeah, Starlink is the world's largest satellite constellation operating in low Earth orbit.
Man, this is crazy.
This provides internet access to people around the world.
So that's number 6.
Never had connectivity before. Oh.
Come on, please, for the very last one. Just have like a light and a camera facing back towards Starship.
Today, Starlink serves more than 150 countries, territories, and other markets with over 7 million active customers and counting. To meet the global growing demand for high-speed internet, SpaceX expanded its factory over in Bastrop, Texas, which is just outside of Austin, and also introduced Starlink Mini, as well as an upgraded version of the Starlink Standard Kit.
Oh, man. So it's also, the ship is actually reorientating itself a little bit as it pushes out.
So these dummy sats will not be going in orbit. We do expect them to burn up.
So they are actually pushing them to the side. Man, here we go. It's lifting up.
More to go. I promise one of these days we'll deploy in daylight. We're basically trading deploy in the dark so we get those re-entry views.
Nah, I have to say, it looks pretty sick actually, especially as it comes out there. Look. That is so cool. That is ridiculous. Alright, here we go. Very last one, guys. I don't think there's any cameras or anything on this last one. It just does not look like it's got anything special.
Alright, I think we got one more to go.
Here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Zoom. And out the door it goes. Oh, just wouldn't it be sick if they just then cut to it floating away? Oh, mate, that looks so cool. Right, well, there you go, guys. That has been Payload Deploy for the second time only.
Starship will now close its payload door and continue to coast around Earth to the Indian Ocean. We still have a ton of major events to come today, including Raptor Relight at about T plus 37 minutes.
Right, and that door hasn't started shutting yet.
That will be followed by atmospheric reentry and splashdown.
That is very, very cool.
We're going to go on another quick post.
USA, USA, USA. USA, USA, USA. Mate, SpaceX is so good. And there's the Pez dispenser door shut. It has now been shut.
Alright, with that payload door closed, we're going to sit tight, enjoy the views, and enjoy the space
Nice.
again. We'll be back in
about 10 minutes.
For Raptor
Yeah.
Relay, and then head back for reentry.
Dude. That is pretty darn crazy, guys. We have had the second ever payload deploy of Starship. How nuts is that? Apparently, the Falcon 9 is still going off tonight. 2:58 AM. There's a Project Kuiper. I cannot stay up tonight. Like, this is literally the most I can stay up is for this mission. Just because I've got a lot of stuff tomorrow and I really... Because also we got a late night tomorrow night as well. Because we got the Transy 1 mission. Which is not going to be good if I'm tired. What the hell? Something as I just had a notification from Amazon. Oh. Someone's had to set the SpaceX Boca Chica group from public to private because they're getting a bunch of crap. Right, okay, there we go. I got an email about a bunch of crap. Dude, this is so cool, honestly. So, has it hit Apogee? I think it has. Yeah, it's definitely hit Apogee. So they did that at Apogee. So then they knew that they were basically not going to go any further than what they needed. Bloody hell. What's the drone ship it's landing on today? Oh, a shortfall of ground. You missed payload deploy EBDB. You missed. Oh. You got me, sir. Well done. Oh man. Oh man, I can't believe it's 10 to 1 in the morning. Right, a lot of people. I'm just checking like all the pages right now to see if anything, like anyone caught the booster being oh yeah, no, that'd be beautiful, Evelyn. Thank you. I'm definitely gonna have to go to bed after this launch. I can't stay up too late tonight. Oh wow. What about it didn't get to go live? Yeah, lucky. It's gonna be what? So we got about half an hour. It's gonna be about 1:30 by the time we end the stream here. Oh wow, Felix is not happy. Oh wow. Oh wow, so if anyone follows What About It or Felix, so Felix went to go live for the launch and YouTube basically wouldn't let him go live because of a what do you call it, they said he wasn't old enough. So he's tagged Team YouTube in it and said, "This is nuts. At Team YouTube has just disabled my ability to live stream 5 minutes before the launch. What About It is not allowed to live stream again. They are saying I'm not old enough." YouTube have then replied, "Sorry to hear this. Live streaming might have been disabled due to child safety." Well, Felix is 45 years old. It says as creators need to be 16 plus to live stream or have parent visibility present, visible present. He's put, "I'm 45 years of age. I call BS and have likely been sabotaged once again. And you just don't defend the creators. You shut them down before asking what happened." Oh my Christ. Oh, so you know what? He's blaming NASA spaceflight, basically. Oh! Okay, apparently... Oh, what the hell? What did I just click on? I just clicked on a bloody advert for anime. Jesus. By the looks of it... Hello? What's going on? Right, okay, what's going on? So, apparently... the account is aged 2007. Well, that's not, yeah. That's when they started their channel. What the hell? That is pretty nuts, to be fair. If that is actually something that has... Wow. Okay. Oh man, he is honestly going crazy Oh yeah, also. Yeah, literally, yeah. Ah, there was a proper fire, yes. That's true, yeah. A guy yesterday went to Starbase, Astro Matt, and he drew on the floor a 67, which is apparently a new meme thing that's going around. So I'm going to show. Oh, honestly, yeah. So this is what he put. So he put a giant 67 in the ground. And then there's apparently an unknown individual, which I'm guessing is probably him. 6'7", yeah, 6'7", that's it, yeah, whatever. I don't really follow it all, but apparently it was visible in the shots as it lifted off. Oh, honestly, EBDB, if I can get in there, I will.
Welcome back, everyone.
I'll do it.
Joining us, you did
Oh, here we go.
Stuff because Starship successfully deployed its second ever payload, 8 Starlink simulator satellites. And now we're expecting the relay of a single sea-level Raptor engine in space coming up here just after T plus 37 minutes. So about a minute left to go.
Yep, just a little while. I think we're tracking to...
Right, so they're saying something went pop a little bit. About 12 seconds.
About a minute and a half.
12 seconds after liftoff. Something went pop. There was like a bit of fire coming out.
That we've tried this. We did it successfully back on Flight 10, and then we did it for the very first time back on Flight 6. This is not a deorbit burn. This is demonstrating essentially all of the systems you would
right, so you'll see
deorbit burn. So
it'll buff out, yeah, definitely.
And then also your header tanks, your small tanks in the nose cone, where we have.
Oh, there's some like proper digital artifacts in it. Oh,
which we can use for on-orbit burns. We're also going to tap into those.
yeah.
So this.
What's disconnecting from my?
Once we go to full orbital missions, you'll have to do a.
What the hell was that? You guys wouldn't have heard that, but it went doo-doo.
But in this instance, we're already on our way back down.
Oh my god!
So
you'll be able to see that from like. It really would.
Should be coming up in just
right, you'll see the engines move. They should move out and then light.
Engines to turn back on. They've been off since we completed that successful ascent burn almost 30 minutes ago.
Right, okay, here we go. It should come up any second now. There you go, so they move apart.
And shut down.
Alright, there was that.
Nice.
Like engine 3 full duration.
That was good. So there's a bit of ice floating around.
Did it 3 times in a row. So congrats to the team, the ship team, Raptor team. And then there we heard nominal second orbital insertion. All right, so congrats everyone on the milestone. That was awesome to see. We're 3 for 3. We're gonna take another break, and we'll be back for re-entry at about T plus 45 minutes. We'll see you soon.
There you go. Not very long now. Oh my god, everyone's going crazy. Oh, NSF caught the booster.
All 13 engines lit up.
Wonderful.
Here we go, guys. This is the booster coming in. So this is courtesy of NSF. So go give them a follow because they got their own cameras out there and they may not have nerfed Felix. So it comes down. Oh man.
Starship is slewing for entry.
We got some plasma already. No, it's not plasma, surely. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Wow, look at it come in. So that's it doing its normal burn. And then it goes down to the weird version. Oh no, that's to the free. There. So that's then to the free engines. So they're trying to actually make the landing bird more probably not a significant amount. I couldn't imagine it being too crazy. There we go. So we've got some lovely so at the moment we are coming into daylight, but at the moment you can clearly see there is some lovely... What is that? Oh god, will you tag me in now? Ah, yeah. Investigate me, baby. Man, look how... So we're at 126 kilometers. So this is surely just like the gases shining off, like the sun basically shining off the gases. So it's kind of like the opposite jelly effect, where it's actually the vented gas is actually lighting up. Wow. Honestly. This is mental. It's pretty crazy actually, like how quick this is now, like, over. Like, I know it's what, an hour roughly to splashdown, but like it is pretty darn mental. Oh,
Starship is approaching entry interface.
I was gonna say. So we're just coming over just off the coast of Africa, going over to Madagascar now. So this will be where we start to see actual plasma forming around. Oh, wow. It's crazy, crazy. So apparently this one was like one of the nicest looking tile patterns, I have to say. Jamaica. Ah, you didn't put Jamaica. Right. Oh my god. That's crazy. Look at this guy. So they reused one of the engines. Yeah, Jammer. Look at this. Look how, like, warped that engine bell is. And that one there. Like, they literally did reuse. What is that? Okay, so this is... Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Oh, wow. Some of the shots they've got from, like, Florida. Yeah. I remember him saying that, yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Right, I'm trying to work out. I saw there was a meme that I saw. It was really good. Oh, wow. Honestly, guys, So this is proper plasma now. We are now getting the plasma hitting the...
Ship is starting entry. Good attitude.
Surface of the well, basically it's starting to hit the atmosphere.
As a reminder, we don't plan to recover the spacecraft today, but rapid and reliable reusability is the ultimate goal.
Yeah, the light show has already begun. You can see plasma starting to build on the windward side of the rocket there. And, you know, reentry is a critical phase of flight, and we need information on how the ship's systems perform. Reentry is also extremely demanding portion of flight because we need the ship to scrub off all of the energy we used to launch the rocket. So remember the 33 engines plus the 6 engines on ship that we used to get up into space, we now are using aerobraking essentially to scrub off all that energy. And of course, Starlink is a big part of this, giving us the views we have right now, and also letting us gather as much data as possible, which again is really the main reason why we do these flights. And the view we have right now is actually a really good example, as we mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast.
Sorry guys, I'm just quickly doing some math.
Side of the flaps here, and we have some different mechanisms, some stud out, basically to see if these tiles will hang on.
Wow.
And you know, we can see
that is damn fast.
Most of them, but I think I see a couple there that are no longer there. So
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like they lost about 10 of them.
One more path to collect data and help us rapidly iterate Starship's design.
A lot of people thought that there was a camera on that last.
Will collect valuable data on the spacecraft flying through the Earth's atmosphere at hypersonic speeds or more.
So guys, remember, this is like the most critical part. This is what we need. We need it to actually get to the sea, basically, to the Indian Ocean.
Creates a plasma field around the vehicle.
Yeah, and that blanket of plasma distorts communication frequencies, so it's not uncommon to experience brief blackouts in communication.
Now, look how far it's got to travel still.
Starship is designed to land
like it's got to travel all the way here.
For other humans to help out. So that means we need to do a propulsive landing instead of a more traditional means like parachutes, which is what our Dragon spacecraft uses, or a runway like the Space Shuttle. Propulsive landing enables more rapid reusability.
Now, as the ship makes its way back to Earth, we should start hearing some callouts when we hear entry max heating and entry max Q. That means the ship has made it through the maximum heating.
Ooh, okay. Ship has control of the vehicle.
Good sign that we're doing well.
Yeah, and we heard the flaps have control of the vehicle now.
I'm just gonna drop myself. Oh wow, look at that, guys.
Starting to see the plasma build up.
Look at that. Honestly, this is ridiculous.
So we will hear a call out when the ship is transonic and then subsonic.
Oh god.
Transonic refers to the period of flight where the velocities of airflow surrounding and flowing past the vehicle are concurrently below, at, and above the speed of sound. Somewhere in the range.
What is
of
that? Is that the...
1.2.
That's the catch pin. That's where the catch pin's going to be, just here.
Speeds, but most fly around Mach 0.74 to Mach 0.85, which is 480 to 575 miles per hour, or 770 to 930 kilometers per hour.
I was going to say,
right now we're going
they're doing all sorts of math tonight.
6,000 kilometers per hour. So
that is ridiculous.
930, it's like
absolutely ridiculous.
All right, and after we hear the call out that Starship is transonic, we should hear the call out that Starship is subsonic. Subsonic, of course, refers to the speed
below the sound.
Speed of sound. So at that point, the ship's velocity will be starting to slow down, and we'll be looking a little bit more like some of our suborbital flights from this point.
Look at the plasma, guys, actually coming up.
Yeah, so re-entry so far is
over the skin.
You can see that plasma field. Also, again, with those missing tile experiments, especially, we're putting the ship through a lot today, but things are looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, we're looking good.
You would literally lose your hand in like half a millisecond.
Ship to the limits. done a lot of these missing tile tests. We did it back on flight 10.
I don't understand why they're doing these though.
Through. This time,
Like,
we're really pushing it. We've removed these tiles in some of the spots that see the highest level of heating. And we remove tiles that have zero backup protection underneath. So
it's super heated. It's wow. Oh, that was a big chunk of tile going off.
And so, do not be surprised,
guys.
This is not a very smooth flight on the way down.
She's not hitting the ocean in one piece.
Trying to find what are
wow.
For ship. How
look at the skin.
To these
look at the skin, guys. It is like crumpling and rippling.
Anywhere on the vehicle,
oh, yeah.
What that ultimate
that was awful.
So, we've got a couple missing. We had a bunch pulled over the primary fuel, the LOX tanks, everything. This one, we've got a tile missing right on top. So that's going to see some of the highest temperatures during this re-entry. And there's just bare steel right underneath it. So we're going to see if Starship's robust enough to pull through that.
I don't think so. They're pushing this stupid.
The leading edge. So again, we're getting a really good look right at the leading edge. That's getting really intense heating. So again, gonna see if it can make it through.
Wow.
See if all the flaps hold on. See if Starship holds together.
So I gotta think this one right here. It really is, yeah.
Flying in this part of the world, this is why we're putting Starship through these
tests
to really understand what its limits are. So we can.
It is coming in like this, like this. It is coming at such an angle that it's just like hitting the air.
15 minutes until splashdown.
Look at that! There's a vent going on.
Yeah, Danny. It looks. You can see our speed indicator in the bottom left there. It looks like we're
oh man,
a little bit quicker.
They are really punishing this.
Peak heating phase of flight.
Mate, they are punching this. It is like trying to drive through a block of jelly. Or jello, as the Americans call it. I like how the cameras, you can see like this, but you can also see the super bright part.
Through 70 kilometers altitude.
Yeah, the sun's starting to come.
Oh wow, there we go. Look at that. So this is the top of the skirt. Oh! They are punishing.
So far this time. If you
yeah.
Flight 10, you saw we entered with a little bit missing.
Yeah.
Ultimately traced to.
Oh, look at it when it.
Jump prop on the way, we had a little bit of solid propellant build up, and then.
Ah.
Discharge of the plasma.
There we go.
A tiny bit of that skirt, some of the aft flaps.
A little bit of it. It was quite a big bit.
Through it, make it all the way to that landing burn. We addressed that, changed some of our prop dump con-ups though, so should not be seeing that this time around.
Let's hope the skirt gets intact this one. Are they going to be doing the really ridiculous like flappy back and forth move?
And as a reminder, we're in addition to these missing tile tests, we're doing kind of a unique flight on the way in. It's going to be called a banking maneuver. So
oh yeah, so what they're going to be doing, they're going to be coming in.
Sonic and even hypersonic, we're doing kind of
yeah, it does look sick. So they're going to come in and they're going to turn around like this and then come down for the belly flop. Because then you think it's going to fly over the tower and come back and then back in. Mate, this is gorgeous. Look, you got the little dragon capsule there. It's so cute.
Doing all this turning, we're essentially targeting the exact same spot in the Indian Ocean we went to last time.
Oh man, this is crazy. Yeah, literally an overhead approach. Oh, the Starlink terminal's having a little bit of trouble. Oh mate, look at that. Wow. You think that bottom edge
Alright, just
is just holding on a little bit.
Still looking good.
Look at it. It's just, oh, look at that.
That gives a pretty good view of those aft flaps where, again,
We've got about 10 minutes till splashdown.
Moved with no backups behind it. So again,
That is crazy. The
really trying to
inside,
stress the most sensitive areas around
inside of that is going to be glowing. Like, it's going to be that color there.
this, then that tells us quite a bit about just how resilient this vehicle is.
Mate, if they can get through with like missing tiles, I think they're going to be very happy. Look at the warping around here.
End of Starship with all the Raptor engines, and those are the engines that we're going to be expecting to light for that flip and landing burn.
Oh, the colors are so beautiful.
Yeah, there we go.
Mate, look at it. Mate, she is.
That's the one. It's the one we did the relight on. So it's 2 for 2 so far. We'll see if it can go 3 for 3.
Damn. Oh. yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm so tired right now. Mate.
We can see that speed just continue.
I was going to say, there's a little bit of venting going on now. So they're clearly getting some, you know, they're clearly getting some bits ready.
Yeah, and if you look in the bottom right, it looks like we've made it all the way to the Indian Ocean. We're coming up kind of near Australia, the west side of Australia there. So
damn,
pretty crazy. We're only 56 minutes in, and we've made it all the way, you know, halfway around the world.
That is mental. Oh, that's brilliant. Dude, look at it. Man, that is beautiful.
It's actually a good demonstration of a future capability we hope to have on Starship. Where
oh, look at the catch pin. Look at the catch pin is glowing.
Travel anywhere in the world in about an hour or so.
It is glowing.
You know, it's going to be pretty crazy. Imagine going from New York to Sydney in 1 hour instead of the 20 hours it takes currently.
Looks like there might be a little bit of burn through at the bottom there. You can see there's a slight orange glow down the bottom. Might be on the very... oh yeah, you can see. Oh. What's it doing? Guys. Guys. Wait, it's going. It's going. Oh no, this is the bank. This is the bank mover. This is the bank maneuver, I reckon.
Adjusting to maintain control.
That's the bank maneuver.
Getting into our bank maneuver.
Yeah, I was thinking, shit, it's like lost the front. So it's now like doing a power slide basically through the. There you go. Mate, that is metal. I thought I was gone then for a second. Wow. Only SpaceX could power slide a rocket through the atmosphere.
Vehicle is now at maximum dynamic pressure.
So this is max Q on re-entry. Look. Exactly. Look at the...
that was basically our reverse max Q, so... most aerodynamic.
Wow, look at that!
Pass through it, so we're past that. We're past peak heating. Ship still holding together.
That is ridiculous!
So we're currently in this bank maneuver. We're going to see it kind of roll over and do a pretty significant shift.
Okay.
As we get down closer to the subsonic speeds.
Wow.
Yeah, and that bank maneuver that Dan's mentioning is all in part of us to learn about the guidance, navigation, and control for return to launch site missions. So in the near future, we're hoping to return the ship back to the same pad we just took off on 59 minutes ago, and we've got to do some of these pretty dynamic bankings to make that trajectory work out.
Dude, this is... Honestly, I don't think this will ever get... Oh, look. There is definitely some sort of burn through that you can see.
We should hit transonic, so hitting that.
Yes, I believe it is. It is a much shallower Apollo, because Apollo actually come from like what, moon orbit, straight in, and they did air capture. This is actually more like a gentle sort of what, like how many miles? I don't know how. Oh, we have a drone. We have a drone. That is good. That's good. We got a little bit of clear sky. Go back to the. Go back to the bloody Starship.
Dan, you just spoke that view into existence there.
Right, we are getting really, really slow.
Alright, there we go. So we're now starting into our really heavy bank maneuver.
So this is where now it's had all the heat, and now it's going to do a proper like... So this is what we're going to see on the V3s.
We're kind of doing a more roundabout way to get there, where it's this kind of big, long half-moon loop, and then a really aggressive and a twist right at the very end.
Wow.
Line us up with the launch tower.
Alright, here we go, guys. It is 40 kilometers. It will start doing the belly flop soon. After this, like banking twist turn thing. I don't even know what it's going to do. I'm not going to go crazy until...
Decal there, staying strong on that view we just had.
I'm not going crazy until like I see like a fin rip off or something. Dude, this is mental.
Right, hitting transonic in about 2.5 minutes. Landing flip coming up in about 4.
Oh,
pretty clouds there in the Indian Ocean today. Again, yeah, we changed our launch times. We launch in the evening now, so we get these daytime views down in the Indian Ocean. One of the things we're really looking for, the reason we have the drone, other than, yeah, that looks really cool, is we're able to kind of see the
imagine if it took out the drone.
Cameras, you can't see like the vast majority of the heat shield, so we throw these buoys out there. We've got...
Oh, nice.
Spoke it again, Dan. There it is.
It's almost like they're listening to him.
All right. But we have these buoys out there. We have these drones.
There we go. I think we're almost in the belly flop.
Internally, how the heat shield held up. Everybody saw from flight 10 it had.
So this is definitely engine chill. Engine chill has definitely begun.
Those metallic tiles that we had tested, kind of oxidizing really rapidly in that plasma, and then spreading those little oxide particles all over the heat shield. No metal tiles on this flight, so not expecting to see that.
Oh wow! So this is that like half turn. So it's like it's now skidding back around almost. This is crazy.
Sonic shortly. It's about 2.5 minutes of landing burn.
Wow.
Yeah, and once we get to around the 15-kilometer...
Mate, look at that. So it comes down, up and around, and then down.
Yep, that belly flop phase that we perfected in the suborbital campaigns, we're entering that now.
Dude, look at it. I honestly didn't think she was getting down today. Oh, look at that, you got a bit of tilage coming off, but that's fine. I think that's actually the taped on one.
Should be 2 minutes away from landing burn. Again, we're gonna do a flip. After
hey, do a flip!
We'll go from 3 down to 2 for the final phase of the landing burn, and
wow.
splash down. Hopefully, by our buoy and drone, which are hanging out.
Look at that. It is really like, really having to adjust. So it's actually pointing slightly downwards, the nose at the moment. So I'm guessing they're doing a bit of cross-range adjustment. Just lost another tile from the... oh, there is engine chill line.
Have entered the chill phase.
Yeah, I was going to say that's chill line right there. Here we go, guys. For 7.5 kilometers high. I can't remember. Does it start in like 3 kilometers? Oh.
All right, less than a minute to go.
It's lost a few things on the side. You can actually see it's actually ripped. It's ripped off. For final approach, guys. For final approach.
Turn that would essentially position it. So
Oh, mate, look at it.
The launch and catch tower.
Ha 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 ha. It's fine. That's absolutely fine. It's just these sort of things can be like just glued straight back on. These are stuck on rather than put on with the pins.
Landing burn in just under 20 seconds.
Oh, here we go, guys. Is she going to make the flip? Here we go. We've got our buoy. Here we go. She's getting a bit shaky. Engine light. There we go.
There's our landing burn.
There's the buoy. You can see the buoy.
3 down to 2.
Starship has landed.
There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Don't blow up. 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 Come on, please. Please. She blew up. Oh, wow. She blew up.
As we said, we're not planning on recovering the ship today. Hey, welcome back to Earth, Starship.
Oh, come on. Turn, pan a little bit to the left. Well done, SpaceX. Honestly, that is nuts. They're making this look too easy now, guys. Wow.
Alright.
That is crazy.
Earth ship. What a day. A whole lot more to go through. As you just saw, everybody here at Starbase pretty hyped. Hey, Tyler, out of Hawthorne, how's everybody holding up?
Thank you, Dan. We had a fantastic time watching. It was another exciting
Yeah, okay, good night. Yeah.
So congratulations to the team at Starbase and everyone here and around the company. So many employees contribute to the Starship program.
Yeah, if only it was that, yeah.
Towards a multi-planetary future. So that wraps it up for us here in Hawthorne. Thank you for tuning in, and back to you guys.
That's crazy.
Incredible launch today. We had successful liftoff. Booster completed its objective successfully.
Beautiful.
Over in the Gulf.
Absolutely
Obviously we saw
beautiful.
amazing Starlink deploy as well from ship.
Yeah, we made it through that re-entry, testing all the different experience. We had missing tiles, gave us quite the
Yeah, the fact that they actually managed to get through with tiles missing onto bare stainless steel.
Maneuver to simulate RTLS when we return to the launch site. So yeah, we promised maximum excitement, and Starship delivered.
Definitely.
Congrats to all our teammates at SpaceX and to everyone who's supporting the Starship program. And thank you to all our future customers. For
Oh my god, dude almost stacked it in the back.
People of Cameron County, including the residents of its newest city, Starbase, as well as the Coast Guard, the Federal Aviation Administration, the Government of Mexico, and the Australian Space Agency.
Yeah, be sure to follow SpaceX on X.
How these two actually being so professional with them mucking about behind?
And if you're interested in more launch coverage just like this, head over to spacex.com/launches for the most up-to-date info.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
All right, I will take us out. Hey, congrats, Jake and Amanda.
Jeez.
Great job. All right, today we launched the world's biggest rocket. Knocked out all of our objectives. Shout outs to
Another W for Starship.
Everybody tuning in. We're going to see you back here for the very first flight of our next generation Starship. So, we'll see you then. Good night.
Guys. He's like, come on. That was quite funny, actually. Guys, they did it. Another W. Another W for Starship. 1:33 in the morning. Yay. Right, guys. I am going to go to bed. Yeah, W's in the chat. Yeah, definitely. Even I'm going to put a W. There we go. Right, guys. Oh. Okay, I'm getting a text. Oh, wow, I did get a text as well. Wow, my headphones did that. Did it. Nice. Right, guys, that is going to be the end of this stream. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, thank you very much, guys, for joining me. That was super awesome. I kind of hope that the launch tonight of Falcon 9 doesn't go ahead, because I really want to actually watch that one. So, guys, for now, that is everything, and I am absolutely knackered. Right, guys, thank you very much for watching. Subscribe, like, do all that stuff. It's been an amazing stream. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safer. See you guys later. Bye.